One for one. These are called the dash. These are after the speech is over. I inform me to also. ये first why you wake up. No. Do it on 450. Not speed. Do it. Please do it fast. Why you can't do it fast? Why? These are for this feature. We will close operations. We will close operations. Because people will go there, nobody will come here.
मैम एंड हो चुका है, कुछ नहीं बचा वहाँ पे। क्या चाय पी कर
नहीं, तो 20 लोगों का ही बोला था, सबके लिए था ही नहीं।
क्या कर सकते, कोई तो बंद कर रखे
नहीं, अभी क्लोज कर देंगे, गई है परमिट।
ऐसे क्यों चले वहाँ पे देख के आ रहे हैं, ऊपर अब कह रहे आप लोग जल्दी ले आए, डायबिटिक है तुम्हारे खाने का, तो मॉर्निंग का करना है, टैबलेट्स नहीं होती। बात उनकी भी सही रही
सेंटर में कर प्रॉपर सर।
इस पे प्ले करूँ क्या?
हाँ,
इस पे प्ले करूँ?
अभी बाद में करेंगे, उसके साथ गाएंगे ना।
रास्ते में किए रहा, एक वहां पे लगा हुआ है।
थोड़ा तुम प्ले करके देखो, ठीक कर रहा है कि ध्वनि।
सत्य जानूंगी, अभी प्ले कर दो।
साउंड चेक करो, फिर ऑन करें।
हो रहा है ना?
नहीं जा रहा।
इसके साथ गा सकते हैं मैं।
ये भी बंद ही है, वहाँ पे चालू नहीं हुआ है।
स्टॉप कर दो उसका।
लिंक किसके लिए?
There we have to connect and
मेल आईडी से मेल आईडी
mail ID TL. That most CRP technologies.
ओके, नो तब करेंगे। आ रहे हैं, इसके साथ गा सकते हैं। स्टॉप कर दो, स्टॉप कर
सही है,
सही। बिगिनिंग पे करके रख दो, रेडी। बाद में डालेंगे और उसके साथ हम गाएंगे। अभी वो वीडियोग्राफर कह रहा था अभी ठीक हो गया है सिस्टम,
हो गया।
वो बोल रहा था।
मैं भी वही बात करने जाता हूँ, जब भी मैंने कहा कि यहाँ की जगह ना यहाँ से करके डायरेक्ट करवा देते हैं, यहाँ पे माइक ही नहीं रहेगा तो बैक वाले को कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं आने से।
स्टॉप मारते हैं ना।
So nice to see all of you. Sir, call me, that's why. Atira. Atira. Where is the other man? Mike. Mike. Where is the other man? Here you have color mics. Here. Don't he should be kept visual now. That's working. Check. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸೆಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ಇಷ್ಟು So you keep it charged about minutes. Done. How to put it? Because very
There.
Yes, yes, sir. शेयर शेयर क्या शेयर करना है अभी?
आउटपुट है कैमरा का,
यस सर.
वो आपके लैपटॉप की स्क्रीन में चल रहा है.
यस सर, चल रहा.
तो अब आप वेबएक्स में आओ, वेबएक्स में
कैमरा का है कैमरा फोन
ठीक रही सर. ये हमने बैक कैम कर दिया.
प्रोजेक्ट्स में ज्वाइन करके वहां से फिर जाते हैं
हाँ वही करने के थर्ड लाइन तो ऐड हो जाएगा. यस सर.
एक माइक का है और एक उसका है
शेयर कर.
शेयर का. शेयर वाला बटन दबाओ और एंटायर स्क्रीन को सिलेक्ट करो लैपटॉप की.
यस सर.
We are there for the full day.
आपका कैमरा बंद हो गया है.
सर अभी आ रहा. सर यस सर, अभी आ रहा होगा सर एंटायर स्क्रीन.
कैमरा ही दिख रहा है मुझे.
दिस इज वेबएक्स ना
यस सर.
अरे आप मुझे पीछे
नॉट कनेक्टेड
आया
आगे से
अब आया.
यस सर.
तो आपको तो स्क्रीन के कैमरा से आपको क्या है?
Look, my
नो
कैमरे का स्ट्रीम
अभी ये start करेंगे.
कैमरे का स्ट्रीम सर.
हाँ, जो इनका ऑन को डाइस पे जा रही है नहीं, इसको छोड़ दो आप.
Yes.
MX वाला वीडियो सेटिंग में रख दो.
यस सर.
इसको क्रॉस कर दो.
यस यस सर.
हाँ, अब इसकी जगह आप इतने प्रॉब्लम है ना. इसमें देखो इसमें क्या जो मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि आपके लैपटॉप में ये जो कह रहे थे कि जो लाइव कैमरा आपका चल रहा है, जो डाइस को पॉइंट किया हुआ है, उसका स्ट्रीम आ रहा है क्या?
उसका स्क्रीन
इन्होंने तो ये कहा ना कि आ रहा है आपके लैपटॉप पे.
सर दे आर कनेक्टिंग सर. वन सेकंड सर.
हाँ, तो वो जब कनेक्ट हो जाएगा आपका लाइव स्ट्रीम इसमें आपके लैपटॉप में,
यस सर.
तो वो स्ट्रीम जब आपको यहाँ दिखेगा उसको आप स्क्रीन पे छोड़ दीजिए. तो आपको ये
कहाँ से आएगा उसका फीडर?
का
उसमें वेबएक्स ज्वाइन हुआ था.
ओके सर.
मतलब तो इनका कैमरा जैसे जो रिकॉर्ड कर रहे हैं
यस सर.
अपने कैमरे से ये HDMI केबल से कहीं
यस सर, ले जा. यस सर. ओके सर.
किसी भी फोन पे यूट्यूब चलाओगे तो आपको दिख रहा होगा ये एक आप लोगों ने एमपी फोन खोला हुआ है।
यस सर, यस सर, यस सर,
हाँ, तो वो यूट्यूब पे लाइन दिख रहा है, वो आपने हटा दिया तो अब वो नहीं दिख रहा है। अब आप कैसे दिख रही है हमें यूट्यूब लाइन पे?
यस
तो
सर,
आपका कैमरा ऑन हो गया तो आप
यस सर। अब सर आ रहा होगा बैक,
पीछे का आ रहा है अभी,
ऑडियंस आ रहा होगा
फ्रंट का स्टेज का वो कनेक्ट कर रहे
सर, स्टेज का कनेक्ट कर रहे हैं, अब ऑडियंस का आ रहा होगा सर।
कितना आ रहा था?
सर यहाँ पे किस
2.0 HD यूवीसी वेबकैम ये सिलेक्ट किया हुआ है आपने। अब आया, अब
अब
आया।
आए, यस सर,
इसका कैमरा आ गया है।
यस सर,
हाँ, तो अब इसमें आप अपना जो बदलना चाहें, जैसे स्टेज का डालना है आपको,
यस सर,
तो स्टेज वाला कैमरा यहाँ पे सिलेक्ट कीजिए और सेव कर दीजिए।
ओके सर,
फिर आपका ये लाइन चल जाएगा। आप अपने फिर जो अपना ये स्क्रीन शेयर किया हुआ है ना,
यस सर,
स्क्रीन शेयर वाला आप अनशेयर कर देना। आप आपका कैमरा ऑन होगा तो आप उसमें देखोगे।
ओके सर,
हाँ, एक बार में देखो वो इसमें आप ना एक दूसरे लैपटॉप में,
यस सर, ऑलरेडी लॉग इन हो गया अपने से।
हाँ, तो उसके एक कि आपका क्या पहले से भी
यस सर,
आपका स्क्रीन पे दिखाया हमें।
यस सर, यस सर,
हाँ,
हाँ, ओके सर, ओके सर, ठीक है मैम।
आप हमें बताइएगा, आप यहाँ से कर लेंगे।
ओके सर,
हाँ, आप एंटर करेंगे तो नेक्स्ट पे यूट्यूब पे
यस, ओके सर, ठीक है, ओके सर, थैंक यू सर। Sir, live stream is on, so it is going through WebEx. No,
if they connect, then focus to
only this has to be connected, otherwise rest of the things okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sit now.
One second. Yes.
हाँ मिररिंग हो रहा है।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This one, sir. Through WhatsApp.
also please.
Yes, sir.
You can
Mail also.
ಚೆಕ್ 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 ಚೆಕ್. ಓಕೆ ಡನ್. ಸೊ ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬರುತ್ತಾ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಲೋ ಚೆಕ್ 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 ಚೆಕ್. ಫೀಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇದು ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಅಂತ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಅದರಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ.
ಹಲೋ ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಬೇಕಲ್ಲ.
ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಹೌದಾ? ಹೋಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ.
ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಸರಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ವೆಬೆಕ್ಸಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾವು ವೆಬೆಕ್ಸ್ ಫೀಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಅವಾಗ
ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್. ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಇದಾಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಚೆಕ್ 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 ಚೆक ಚೆक. जो भी ऑनलाइन में है उनको पूछिए यहाँ से ऑडियो आ रहे कि नहीं आ रहे.
तो यहाँ से मोस्टली कर रहा है ना, कनेक्ट कर रखा है ना। हाँ करेक्ट। वो अपने स्पीकर से सुन सकते हैं उसको, एको आ रहा है नहीं, उसको नहीं आ रहा। ये नो प्रॉब्लम। ओनली थिंग इज आई अगर एको होगा तो चारों पार्टिसिपेंट्स को सुनाई देगा। ऐसा कभी नहीं होता किसी एक को सुनाई दे।
एको का इशू नहीं, इधर उधर सुन रहे हैं,
जो भी वो वहाँ से
सुन
ज्वाइन
करके उधर
करके देख रहे हैं ना.
हाँ
You just want to know that whether they are getting the audio.
हाँ.
Whoever joined the webex.
So वो चेक करना आप।
हाँ, maybe you can check here itself.
No, you can
पीसी में चेक कर लो।
हाँ,
सर ये म्यूट ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ।
ಇದಾ
ಚೆಕ್. ಹಲೋ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ? ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ. ಹಾಂ, ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಥ್ರೂ ಆಡಿಯೋ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ವೆಬ್ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಲೋ ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಬೇಡ, ಇದು ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗಿ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಗೇ ಇರಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆನ್ ಇರಲಿ.
ಆಯ್ತು.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಕೋ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇವಾಗ. ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ನೀವೇನಾದರೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅನ್ಮ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ. ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಚೆಕ್. ಹಲೋ 1 2 ಚೆಕ್.
So I'll turn off this one.
May I request our esteemed dignitary for today, our chief guest, Shri Harshal Narayan Rao Bhoyer, IAS, Director KS and MDC. Guest of honor for today, Dr. KJ Ramesh, former DGM. Guest of honor, Dr. A.L. Koper, retired Director in charge, Med Center, Bengaluru. Uh, our head, RMC Chennai, Dr. Balachandran, and DDGM ANS, Shri Santosh sir, to please come on the stage. Hello. Due to some urgent and unavoidable commitments, uh, Principal Secretary, Revenue Department, Government of Karnataka, Srimati V. Rashmi Mahesh, IAS, could not join us today. We are missing you, madam. As per our Indian tradition, we formally begin the function with our dignitaries on the dais lighting up the traditional lamp. May I request the dignitaries to please light the lamp?
May I now request IMD team to sing the welcome song.
The speaker is now.
कैरियोके करोगे देना मन की देना कैरियोके ना मन की वीणा से गुंजित ध्वनि मंगलम मन की वीणा से गुंजित ध्वनि मंगलम स्वागतम 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 पावन सुहावन समय आज है आप आए अतिथियों की सरताज है कैसा पावन सुहावन समय आज है आप आए अतिथियों की सरताज है देव की भांति पूजन करे आज हम देव की भांति पूजन करे आज हम स्वागतम 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 मन की बगिया से हमने है कलियां चुनी श्रद्धा के फूल से हमने माला बुनी मन की बगिया से हमने है माला चुनी श्रद्धा के फूल से हमने माला बुनी करते हैं मिलके अर्पित सुमन आज हम करते हैं मिलके अर्पित सुमन आज हम स्वागतम 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 मन की वीणा से गुंजित ध्वनि मंगलम मन की वीणा से गुंजित ध्वनि मंगलम स्वागतम 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 स्वागतम
स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम स्वागतम
Now, IMD theme song will be played.
मौसम विभाग वंदे, मौसम विभाग वंदे, हम हर मौसम पढ़ने वाले, मानव जीवन के रखवाले, वसुधा परिवार हमारा है, मौसम विज्ञान सहारा है।
पृथ्वी की गतियों का विधान, ऋतुओं का शाश्वत संविधान,
जलवायु और पर्यावरण के परिवर्तन का ध्यान,
आपदाओं से हो सतर्क सब IMD अभियान। ये मौसम ज्ञान पुरातन, नवल विज्ञान प्रभावन। जल थल अंबर हर गांव नगर, पर्वत घाटी जंगल सागर, जीते हम संग फिजाओं के, लाते संदेश हवाओं के।
सहयोगी मित्र किसानों के, जन जीवन की मुस्कानों के, कर्तव्य निष्ठ मौसम प्रहरी, जन सेवा में आस्था गहरी,
करते अध्ययन तूफानों के, नव चक्रवात अनुमानों के।
जन धन जीवन रहे सुरक्षित, मंथन अनुसंधान, मानवता के लिए समर्पित मौसम का विज्ञान, मानसून संज्ञान,
ज्ञान पुरातन, अमर वरदान सुहावन।
वैदिक संस्कृति का नव विहान, ऋषि चाणक्य का अर्थ ज्ञान, कवि कालिदास के मेघदूत, आदित्य प्रभा के अग्रदूत।
मौसम उपग्रह का दिग्दर्शन, ऋतु चक्र प्रवर्तन विश्लेषण,
भारत के स्वर्णिम कल के लिए, शुचि मन में दृढ़ संकल्प लिए,
साक्षी समृद्ध विरासत के, हम गौरव प्यारे भारत के।
पूर्व पश्चिम उत्तर दक्षिण, शुभ कर्म योग संधान, सीमाओं के पार हमारी करुणा की पहचान, सहयोगी गुणगान।
मौसम ज्ञान पुरातन, अमर विज्ञान पुरातन। मौसम विभाग वंदे, मौसम विभाग वंदे, मौसम विभाग वंदे, मौसम विभाग वंदे।
Thank you. May I now request the dignitaries of the dais and other guests to kindly stand up for the Karnataka state anthem.
ಮಕುಟದ ನವಮಣಿಯೇ
ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಗಣಿ
ರಾಘವ ಮಧುಸೂದನರವತರಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ತಿರುಪತಿ ಜನ್ನ ಕುಮಾರ ವ್ಯಾಸರ ಮಂಗಳ ಧಾಮ ಕವಿಗೋಗಿಲೆಗಳ ಪುಣ್ಯ ರಾಮ ನಾನಕ ರಾಮಾನಂದ ಕಬೀರರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ. ಭೈರವ ಹೊಯ್ಸಳರಾಳಿದ ನಾಡೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಗಣರ ನಚ್ಚಿನ ಬೀಡೆ ವಿಶ್ವಶರಾವತಿ ಕುಂದ ಕಾವೇರಿಯವರ ರಂಗ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ. ಸರ್ವ ಜನಾಂಗದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ರಸಿಕರ ಕಂಗಳ ಸೆಳೆಯುವ ನೋಟ ಹಿಂದೂ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತ ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನ ಪಾರಸಿಕ ಜೈನರುದ್ಯಾನ ಜನಕಣ ಹೋಲುವ ಹೊರೆಗಳ ಧಾಮ ನಾಯಕ ವೈಣಿಕರ ರಾಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವ ಗೇಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೇಹ ಜೈ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ. ಜೈ ಸುಂದರ ನದಿ ವನಗಳ ನಾಡೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ರಸ ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ.
Thank you. May I now request Dr. N. Harrison, Head Meteorological Center, Bengaluru, to give the welcome address.
Hello. Very good morning, everyone. On behalf of Director General of Meteorology and India Meteorological Department, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the stakeholders workshop on weather and climate services for the state of Karnataka to commemorate 150 years of establishment of India Meteorological Department and its service to the nation. I stand before you today at a pivotal moment in the history of India Meteorological Department. Since its inception, IMD has played a major role and rendered service to various weather-sensitive sectors like agriculture, irrigation, shipping, aviation, offshore oil explorations, etc., by giving early warnings. Today is a starting point for IMD to move forward from 150 years to 175 years for better weather prediction and forecast. Today's workshop is aimed to exchange various activities of IMD and its service to various stakeholders. On this occasion, we are honored to have Sri Boyer Arshal Narayana Rao, Director KSMDC, Government of Karnataka, as a chief guest. On behalf of IMD, I extend a warm welcome to sir. Welcome you, sir. We are proud to have ex-Director General Dr. K.J. Ramesh and DDGM RMC Chennai Dr. S. Balachandran, our guest of honor for today's function. I wholeheartedly welcome them. Welcome, I extend a warm welcome to our DGM, Dr. M. Mahopatra, who has joined online for this function. Welcome you, sir. I also extend ex-director of MC Bengaluru, Dr. Atwar, Dr. Koppar, and DDG A&S, Mr. Santosh Kumar. We welcome you, sir. My heartily welcomes to all the distinguished speakers, Shri Sanjeev Verma, AGM, Air Traffic Management Airport Authority of India, Kayal, Bengaluru. Shri Dinesh Kumar, Department of Fisheries, Government of Karnataka. Shri Satish Chandra, Deputy General Manager, HAL. Professor M. N. Temmagowde, Department of Agro Meteorology, GKBK, Bengaluru. Dr. Arsha, Superintending Engineer, CWC. And IMS Secretary and Professor, Dr. Kamsale Nagaraj, Department of Physics, Bengaluru University. Officials from KMC, KS and NDMC, and from print and electronic media, officials of MC Bengaluru, a heartfelt thanks to all of you for taking the time to join us today. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request Dr. S. Balachandran, Head Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai, to felicitate the Director, KSNDMC, Dr. Hashal Boyer Narayan Rao, with the gift. Thank you, sir. May I now request Shri K. Santosh Kumar, Deputy Director General of Meteorology, Administration Institute, New Delhi, to kindly felicitate Dr. K. Fisher, former Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department.
Dr. N. Puviyarasan, Head Bengaluru, kindly felicitate Dr. Former in charge, MC Bengaluru. Thank you, sir. Dr. N. again to kindly felicitate HR Hatwar, former Director in Charge, MC Bengal.
Thank you, sir. May I request Dr. M. Rajavel, scientist T, to kindly felicitate our DDGM, Dr. S. Balachandran, sir. Thank you, sir. May I now request Sri C.S. Patil, scientist T, to kindly felicitate our Deputy Director General of Meteorology, Administration and Stores, Sri Santosh Kumar, sir. Thank you, sir. May I now request Srimati Lata Sridhar to kindly felicitate our Head Meteorological Center, Dr. M. Poviyarasan. Our Director General of Meteorology, Dr. Mohapatra sir, has just now joined online. He will be giving an introductory talk. Sir, may I request you to kindly give the introductory talk, sir?
Namaskar, good afternoon to all of you. Respected B.S. Narayan Rao, IAS Director, KSNDMC, Bengaluru, Government of Karnataka. Dr. K.J. Ramesh, former Director General of Meteorology, the guest of honor. Dr. H.R. Hotwar, former Additional Director General of Meteorology, Research. Dr. Kopar Sahab, former Deputy Director General of Meteorology. Dr. Poviyarasan, Head of Meteorological Center, Bengaluru. Mr. Santosh Kumar, Deputy Director General Administration. My dear friends and colleagues from Minister of Earth Sciences, India Meteorological Department, especially my dear colleagues from Meteorological Center, Bengaluru. Dear friends and colleagues from various academic and R&D institutes, and various stakeholders participating in today's one-day stakeholder workshop on weather and climate services for the state of Karnataka. At the outset, I congratulate Meteorological Center Bengaluru for organizing this stakeholder workshop commemorating 150 years of establishment of India Meteorological Department. And it is a very appropriate occasion that we have the chief guest from KSNDMC. And I express my deep gratitude to Mr. B.S. Narayan Rao for sparing his valuable time and being present here with us as our chief guest to provide some guidance for further betterment of weather and climate services in the state of Karnataka. As all of us know, the Karnataka state is a very advanced state with respect to weather and climate services. It has established quite a large number of automotive stations, automotive engages. It has its own system to monitor weather and climate. It has very good collaboration and cooperation with India Meteorological Department. I was fortunate enough to start my career in Meteorological Center, Bangalore. I started as a meteorologist too after the training at head office. After 3 years, I came to Meteorological Center, Bangalore in Palace Road. From that day onwards, I was visiting the state government offices. Especially at that time, it was a drought research unit. And all of you may be surprised, maybe knowing that at that time itself, the block or taluka level time series data was available, and there was statistical based regression equation to predict the rainfall at block level by the drought research unit of Bangalore. So that is the case in 1993-94. So from that you can just the advancement what other states for thereafter. Therefore, there is a very significant improvement in the weather and climate services, reaching out the last mile from various aspects. At the same time, India Meteorological Department has also tried to improve its services with various sectors. Of course, starting with, in the beginning, the agriculture, we have come up with the services for aviations, as HL Airport was one of the oldest airport in the country. And also we came up with services to various industries, services to common people through our public weather services enhancement. We also have very specific services to the specific requirement of various types of users in the state. We also have different offices in the state of Karnataka. For example, we had an agromet research unit in the university at Hebbal, GKPK. We have a special agricultural center for North Karnataka in Dharwad University. And we have the aviation airport offices now, even ACL, and also the new airport, Kepegoda International Airport. To speak a few words about the objective of today's function, I just want to mention here that India Meteorological Department, which started on 15 January 1875, is going to complete 150 years on 15 January 2025. Starting with the disasters which affected country, the organization came into establishment, especially because of the cyclones, floods, and droughts affecting the country. The first service started with the cyclone warning, that is port warning, in 1865, even before the establishment of India Meteorological Department. And you'll be happy to know that the state of Karnataka is also a coastal line, and therefore it is affected by various types of marine weather services. And we are providing all types of services, including port warning, fisheries warning, coastal shipping, high sea shipping, etc. Our cyclone center in Trivandrum, and also the meteorological center in Bangalore. It was followed by the first monsoon forecast, long-range forecast, that is issued in 1886 by S.A. Blandford, then meteorological reporter. And that was the beginning of long-range forecast. As of us know that today we provide long-range forecast of the rainfall, temperature every month and every season on the first day of the month and the first day of the season. It is not only limited only to the country as a whole, but also the different parts of the country. Anywhere you can find out a forecast about the long-range forecast. Following that, we have come up with the extended range forecast, which provides the forecast every Thursday, valid for next 4 weeks, indicating the hot spells, cold spells, wet spells, dry spells. So we provide forecast for temperature and rainfall, and also the severe weather interpretations. Following this external range forecast, there is a forecast on medium range valid up to 7 days at the meteorological subdivision level and also the district level. At the same time, to follow up the medium range forecast with a very short range forecast and short range forecast valid up to 3 days, and very short range forecast is issued every day utilizing the nowcast model. And nowcast is updated every 3 hours for all types of weather at different locations and for the different districts. So therefore, IMD has ventured into a seamless weather forecasting and climate forecasting system in the country and ensures that almost all the types of severe weather are detected and predicted. Not only that, there has been a forecast improvement accuracy by about 40 to 50% in the recent decade compared to previous decade. There has been significant development institutional mechanism. Also, there has been a flood meteorological office established in Bengaluru in the last 3 years. It is providing forecast for Kaveri and other river catchments. We also come up with district agrometeorological units and forecast for agriculture being provided at present the block level. And Panchayat level services have started in recent time this year, launched on 15 January 2024. The final objective is to reach out to each household. Therefore, we're given a slogan, Har Har Mausam, Har Ghar Mausam. That means the forecast should be available for each household and each person at anywhere, at any time, as per his or her requirement. This is in line with the international objective launched in 2022 by WMO and United Nations, that is early warning for all. And we are very happy to inform you that unlike the other developing countries, India is far ahead in terms of outreach, forecast accuracy, service delivery, and the collaboration, cooperation with all the stakeholders. But still, we have to go a mile further to improve, especially the small-scale severe weather events, especially the thunderstorms, lightning, squalls, hailstorms, etc. Because these events occur in a very small, miniature manner. It may so happen that lightning will occur in a village, and one part of the village, another part may not have the lightning. Same is the case with other small-scale events. As all of us know, that state of Karnataka is affected by various types of weather element because of its physiological variations. We have got the coastal Karnataka, the plain areas, and immediately it is followed by the Western Ghats. Some of the major peaks of the Western Ghats are located in Karnataka. Then we have got the plateau, and in the plateau also there is variation in the southern parts and to the northern parts. Karnataka is affected by two monsoons. One is the southwest monsoon during June to September, and also the northeast monsoon affecting in October, December, especially the southern parts of Karnataka. We also experience the thunderstorm, severe thunderstorm sometimes in the month of April, May, and June. That is pre-monsoon season. And during post-monsoon season, also sometimes we have got thunderstorms. And as I was telling earlier, it is also affected because of the low pressure systems, offshore vortices, and the offshore trough along the west coast, leading to very extremely heavy rainfall activity during monsoon season especially, and sometimes during the post-monsoon season because of northeast monsoon. It causes the landslides, localized flooding. The city of Bangalore faces the urban flooding. So like that, there are many cities and the district headquarters which are highly populated and gets affected because of the heavy rainfall. So there is a mechanism coming up, and we have moved from a single forecast for Bangalore city. Now a forecast is provided for different parts of the city. Sub-city forecast and urban meteorological services has advanced for the city of Bangalore especially. In this regard, there has been some collaboration with CDAC, and special urban meteorological services is being taken up. The models are being developed, and there is augmentation of observational system from the KSN and BMC. We are all working together to provide better urban meteorological services and hence address the urban flooding. A special urban flooding model is being developed in collaboration with India Institute of Science, IIT, CDAC, and India Meteorological Department, Minister of Earth Sciences. To further enhance the observational system, specially, we are going to establish, already the process is on, for a Doppler radar in Bangalore. There will be radar in Bangalore, and also there will be radar in northern parts of the country, maybe in Dharwad. So these are already the systems which has been ordered to the vendors, and it will come within 1 year. In addition to that, as all of us know that the government of India has launched a program called as Mission Mausam with investment 2,000 crore. And this Mission Mausam is mainly meant for India Meteorological Department, which will augment observational systems. I just want to mention here that weather forecasting is an initial value problem. So we have to improve our initial status of the atmosphere, ocean, and land surfaces. So there, towards this direction, we'll be augmenting during the next 2 to 3 years our observational systems, including the surface-based observations, upper air observations, and radar-based observations. Throughout the country, there will be, as a whole, at present we have got 39 radars. 40th radar is Raipur, and 41st radar will be Mangalore. But as per the supply order issued, we will be moving towards 32 radars more. Then we will have 73 radars by the end of 2025 or beginning of 2026. Above all, under Mission Mausam, we will have another 53 radars. So total radar will be 126. This objective is to bring IMD at par with all the international leading developed countries like USA, UK, China, and many others. Apart from that, we understood that the three-dimensional structure of the atmosphere is very much important for a simulation in numerical models. Then only forecasting improve further. And all of us know that radio sun, radio wind data are very important to improve the weather forecasting through numerical weather prediction modeling. So we have at present the 56 RSRW stations, and we will be complementing it with another 60 stations in the country. So by that way, in Karnataka also, RSRW stations will increase. Not only that, we will have 15 wind profiler and 25 microwave radiometer during the next 2 years, so that we can have continuous monitoring of the evolution of the dynamics and structure of the atmosphere. And this data will be assimilated in the high-performance computing system. As all of us know, we have recently 2 high-performance computing systems, Arun and Arunika, which has enabled Minister of Earth Sciences to have total 28 petaflop. In addition to that, IMD will have its own high-performance computing system under the Mission Mausam in the next 2 years, which will be utilized for operational purpose, while Arun and Arunika will be utilized for the research purpose. So with all these high-performance computing systems and observation systems, we are sure the numerical weather prediction model will improve. The currently run numerical weather prediction model at 12 kilometer resolution will be downscaled to 6 kilometers in the next 2 years. Similarly, the regional model, which is being run at 3 kilometer, will be run at 1 kilometer or sub-kilometer resolutions to provide the panchayat and village level forecast. We are moving towards Ambedkar. All these initiation during next 2 years will set up the foundation towards our vision 2047. I am sure with this Mission Mausam, there will be at least 10 to 15% improvement in forecast accuracy. And while you move towards 2047, there will be 40% improvement in forecast accuracy. That is the vision document I'm talking of by 2035. And by 2047, it will be 80% compared to base year of 2024. So that by 2047, perhaps there will be no such even small scale severe event which will go undetected or which will go unpredicted. Not only it will be detected and predicted, but also the accuracy will be almost 100%. Of course, it is a non-linear science. There is certain uncertainty, but the communication uncertainty will be such that every household, every person will be enabled with the impact-based information, risk-based warning by IMD, take action so that to minimize the loss of life to zero and minimize the loss of properties. So with this vision, with this ambition of monsoon mission and ongoing activity, I am sure India will become a weather-ready and climate-smart nation very soon. While doing all these things, we need support from the state government, we need support from the stakeholders. There has been continuous collaboration with various stakeholders. I'm very happy that many stakeholders are participating in today's meeting. With the inputs provided today by the stakeholders, we can cross-check our status, our achievements during recent years, say 10 years, and we can find out the gap areas with respect to the observations, modeling, forecasting, early warning services, and weather services and climate services being provided to the public and the various stakeholders. And that gap analysis will help this mission motion and the vision 2047. So therefore, I request all the stakeholders participating in today's meeting to be very frank, to be positive, and provide your comments, suggestions, and guidance so that IMD can be in a better position to provide service to you and also to general public. And together we can make it, and together we can improve weather and climate services as a developed country, as a global leader, and we can help to improve the socioeconomic conditions of the people and the country. I especially thank Dr. Hotwar sir, with whom I have worked for a long time in Bangalore itself. He was my director, and also in Delhi, he was my DDG, and finally he became ADG. His guidance always has been very fruitful, and like the students who have followed him, he is a good researcher. Also, he is a good forecaster. We were thinking about numerical predictions. I remember every day Hotwar sir comes with a printout of the model guidance, and we discuss. That was the day when people did not believe in numerical prediction model guidance. But this is the today when NLP model has become the backbone. I'm sure Hotwar sir will be very happy to see the performance today as compared to the days when he was initiating, he was discussing the performance of model guidance with the forecasters and the then Director General of Meteorology. Similarly, I have a deep gratitude and respect to Dr. Hotwar sir, with whose guidance I also worked in MC Bangalore. He was my director. And after also he came to Delhi, and I also got his guidance. He was the head of the publication division. And his knowledge, experience, and expertise has been always fruitful, helpful to build up the various activities in MD Bangalore. I remember the first time when Hotwar sir came and we went for user interaction, some outreach activities, and he was very active and supportive to carry out these outreach activities so that people should know the performance, the activities of IMD, the way and means how they can utilize the information provided by IMD so that they can empower themselves and save themselves and improve their socioeconomic conditions. So thank you very much, especially my deep gratitude to chief guest and Hotwar sir and Hotwar sahab. And I'm sure you can today provide your guidance to our participants and stakeholders. And last, I also express a deep gratitude to Dr. K. Ramesh sahab. He has been a visionary. He has been Director General of Meteorology. I worked with him as a program head when he was working in Ministry of Earth Sciences, and also afterwards as DG of IMD. He has been always supportive to India Meteorological Department. Your role and responsibility, your vision, your guidance always help the youngsters and also the entire community and the family in India Meteorological Department. I am sure, sir, your presence today and your guidance will further enhance the activities, and it will help to bridge the gap between the stakeholders and India Meteorological Department. I thank all the stakeholders for sparing your valuable time and participating in today's deliberations. Let us work together. Let us address the gap areas, and let us improve the services together to help the society and the community at large. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. With your support and guidance, MC Bengaluru is committed to deliver its best in the service of nation, particularly for Bengaluru and for the entire state of Karnataka. May I request Dr. S. Balachandran, Head Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai, to address all of us.
Continuously.
good morning to all. Distinguished Chief Guest of the Day, Shri Boyer Harshal Narayan Rao, IAS, Director Karnataka State National Disaster Monitoring Center, Government of Karnataka, Dr. K.J. Ramesh, former DGM IMD, Dr. M. Mohapatra, DGM Meteorology with the IMD, Dr. N. Puviyarasan, Head Meteorological Center, Bangalore, and respected Santosh Kumar, DDGM A&S, and Dr. Adwarji, and Dr. Kuparja, dignitaries from various user departments, invitees from other governmental and academic institutions, all IMD officials of past and present, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all. It is my privilege to stand before you on behalf of IMD and participate in this joyous celebration of milestone occasion of 150 years of meteorological services of IMD. As we all are aware, IMD is one of the pioneering scientific institutions in the country, and its 150-year-long journey has been one of the steady progress from a modest beginning to the state-of-art of observational, numerical modeling, warning capabilities with several milestone initiatives, developmental activities undertaken from time to time towards early warning against severe weather phenomena. Most of the things DGM has pointed out. At the time of inception of this department, 1875, as we all aware at that time it was under the British government, this thing, East India Company. Total number of observatories were 77, including Ceylon, Burma, Afghanistan, everything. From there, today we have 550 observations, surface observation only in India. And more than that, radar were not there those days. Now we have radars. Satellites were not there. Leap and bound, the meteorology developed. In fact, I'm happy to say that the inception of IMD, if you see the history, it's started from astronomy and survey of India. That first observatory was 1992. It was established at Chennai. From there, it moved to Kodaikanal. From Kodaikanal, it moved to IIA. It is in the here, Koramangala. Yesterday, I had a visit to the Koramangala. Visit there. Oldest records, starting of IMD's earlier records were there. Sir C.V. Raman letter, Vainu Papu, so many things. How it, earlier days, astronomy, everything was there. Now, then magnetism, everything divided. Very, very valuable. All the records are available. More than 100 years data are available then. The state of Karnataka, owing to diverse topography, generally experience different types of weather on different parts of the state. Hence, for the meteorological purpose, it is divided into 3 homogeneous subdivisions based on the rainfall during the chief rainfall season, particularly the southwest monsoon season. Coastal Karnataka on the windward side of the western coast, and the hilly region zone of the South Indian Karnataka, and generally low rainfall zone of North Indian Karnataka. Also, there are about 7 major east-flowing rivers that originate in Karnataka: Godavari, Krishna, Kaveri, Tungabhadra, North Pennar, South Pennar, and Palar. And there are many west-flowing rivers also. As such, the state is prone to torrential rains and floods over some area and dry situation drought over some other areas in the same year. The state capital, Bengaluru, as we all know, that the Silicon Valley capital of India is a cosmopolitan and one of the most urbanized centers of the country. As such, meteorological information is very much essential for agricultural, hydrological, In this regard, we are very happy to recall that realizing the need of meteorological information for the state planning, meteorological observations commenced in Bangalore way back in 1867. The Bangalore Observatory started in 1st November 1867. Subsequently, during late 1800, under the provincial system of meteorological system that was that time in vogue, Bangalore Observatory was then come under the Mysore State Meteorological Department. There was a time Mysore State Meteorological Department in 1894. Along with 3 more observatories started in Mysore, Hassan and Chitradurga. Since then, several scientific and technological initiatives have undertaken in the state of Karnataka. In fact, after the experimental upper air observations in Agra for the first time in India in 1912, when further systematic observations of upper air observatories launched, first observation system from the South India started in Bangalore only. Mysore State Meteorological Department was later merged with India Meteorological Department in 1951 and under Regional Meteorology Center since 1973. When the state level Met Center was started at HAL premises in Bangalore, as it was catering for the aviation purpose for the state of Karnataka. So recently we had from there, Bangalore International Airport at Devanahalli, 2008. So like this, and as DGM pointed out, we have North Karnataka, Dharwad Agricultural University is also there. The present MC campus has had special place in Bangalore with respect to the horticulture and won several state awards for the best maintained gardens in the city. In this regard, we fondly recall the efforts of Dr. A.L. Copper, retired director of MC Bangalore, who took interest in maintaining the garden and brought the laurels to IMD. We also recall the service of several other IMD services and like Khatwarji, Putan, Ramesh Babu, recent times, so many people that work there. Our present DGM Mahapatra, as he pointed out, he started his career from MC Bangalore only. Presently, MC Bangalore is providing various type of services. With time, demands are increasing. Earlier days, only 24-hour forecast for general forecast. Now sectors are increasing. Power sectors are increasing. Fisheries department, variety of needs are increasing with the time. So, and earlier days, if you have 20 years back, there is no nowcast. Now we are having nowcast prices. The services demanding, as it increases, more and more demands are there arising from the society also. So we had to update, we had to mark with the run with the system. So in this direction, the stakeholders will provide us a platform to interact and take feedback, which would enable us to serve better. We are indeed very happy that our chief guest, Sri Vair Harshal Naran Rao, as apt that KSNMDC is with us today. It's the allotted time and has participated in the program. We assure you, sir, for our sincere efforts to extend our fullest cooperation for the disaster risk reduction and the other developmental activities in the state of Karnataka. We are looking forward to fruitful deliberations and constructive feedback from district administrators, disaster managers, research groups, so as to enable us to identify the gap areas, provide the thrust and direction to future initiatives to enhance our services to the state. With these few words, I once again extend my warm greetings to all colleagues serving, retired, and on this joyous occasion of commemoration of 150 years of IMD. Together we have made this possible and shall strive harder to scale greater heights further. Thank you, Jagan.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring and informative talk. May I now request Dr. K.J. Ramesh, sir, former Director General of Meteorology, to kindly address this August gathering.
Yeah. Very good morning to all of you. Happy New Year and congratulations to all IMD people and stakeholders who have been working together to build weather, climate and multi-hazard early warning services for the public safety and socio-economic benefits in the country. And as DG Dr. Mahapatra pointed out, there are several emerging service demands from various sectors and weather sensitive sectors. As Balachandran mentioned, power sector and power grid management, with the changing weather conditions across the country, load balancing has become a new service in recent years. And with that, particularly millions of units are saved and transferred to other demand areas of the country through Power Grid Corporation, National Power Grid. And then that is saving and distribution companies, load dispatch centers of the various states are earning extra revenues by virtue of knowing the changing weather conditions and changing power demands across the country. So aviation is the first sector with which the weather services have started for aviation safety, and that has been the biggest stakeholder in the country or globally also, seeking the newer and newer value-added services beyond monitoring the weather itself. See, the destination focus by a aircraft before it starts from the originating point and during the course of its travel, if weather conditions are changed, so alternative landing airports are also planned beforehand. So much of advancements are happening. If you take the case of Delhi in winter particularly, dense fog conditions are developed suddenly from the midnight, and special instrument landing systems supported by continuous monitoring of weather conditions and the forecast of fog when it is setting in Delhi and receding subsequently, and visibility conditions. So newer and newer forecast products are developed based on the user demand. The user consultation which we are having now today in Bangalore becomes very important in improving the quality of services and the value added services needed for the users. So today, from now and next decade would be, apart from generating skillful forecasts, that is the basic mandate of IMD, how those forecasts are going to impact on ground, what weather will do, new weather, developing weather will do on ground for different sectors of the people, how agriculturists are going to get affected, whether it is an irrigated agriculture or rain-fed agriculture or water resources department, starting from the catchment area rainfall leading to the increase in water levels in river channels and the reservoirs, and then reservoir water release management associated with that. And most important, in recent years we have been working on warning of waterborne, vector-borne diseases like malaria, dengue, chikungunya, and the airborne diseases, which is the new demand from the air pollution and other sources. So these are the three areas where new service demands are emerging. And at the moment, we have the problems of managing our solid waste and sewage in urban areas and air quality degradation from the pollution emission sources from various sectors. And that's how continuously weather, water, air and environment are continuously interacting with each other and affecting our quality of life. So there are new demands which will be driven by weather and climate changes, and the water sector impacts, and the air quality impacts, and the urban services impacts, and the environmental management altogether will be a ultimate service which has to be built by IMD working with the stakeholders. I wish all of your efforts successful, and I pray that IMD will meet the user demands and emerging user demands and continue to serve the nation with the participants, with the partnership of the states in particular. That only will take the services to the household level. All the very best. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir. May I now request our Chief Guest, Shri Boyarhash Narayan Rao, IAS, sir, Director KSNMC, to kindly address this August body.
So since actually our Principal Secretary, Government of Karnataka Disaster Management could not attend this function because of some reasons, but in her absence also. Respected Dr. KG Ramesh, ex-DGM, Med Centers, Bangalore and Chennai, all the heads, stakeholders, dignitaries, and fellow officers of KSNMC. A very pleasant morning and a warm welcome to all. We have all gathered here today to honor the successful 150 years of IMD, which was established, as we all know, in 1875. They have already touched history and told us how, like during Maharaja's period also, it was active in one way or the other, and continuous development they have seen over this 150 years. And now this nowcast and all other technologies are still upgrading themselves to keep themselves at the forefront of all these works that they do, which is of immense help for all of us, like organizations, individuals, societies, communities, everyone. So IMD is one of the very few government departments in India dedicated to weather observation, monitoring, and forecasting in Indian subcontinent. IMD has captured its growing evolution with its extraordinary contribution from its employees, its technological advancement since many years, leading to today's glorious achievement. IMD has planned numerous events and initiatives to commemorate its 150 years of illustrious accomplishments, while today's workshop at KSNDMC sets a new record for the stakeholders of Karnataka. IMD's Meteorological Center, RMC Bangalore, caters to IMD's mandate for South India region and specific to Karnataka, while involving delegates from various user agencies who have participated in this meet. In addition to providing real-time monitoring of satellite and radar pictures, synoptic weather charts, and nowcasting products, IMD has also been providing services to the country by analyzing weather forecast products from its numerous NWP models. IMD has taken up setting of Doppler weather radars in Karnataka at 5 locations: Bangalore, Mangaluru, Dharwad, Karwar, and Ballari. While these radars shall provide great stimulus to the Karnataka's adaptability to the changing climate in the future. These radars will significantly benefit the state in providing accurate and timely weather forecast and nowcasting, and also will enhance state's ability to predict severe weather vagaries such as intense and heavy rainfall, flash floods, and resulting landslides, paving way for taking effective and proactive measures and quicker response for concerned departments. On the other hand, KSNDMC is a data hub generating complex with a large data sets in the fields of hydrometeorological and geological hazards,
providing science and technology-based inputs to the state governance and various stakeholders of the state. The network of sensors established by KSNDMC across the state, measuring various weather and geological parameters, are unique in the country. Through an operational early warning system at KSNDMC, the data produced by the sensor networks is eventually added to the body of knowledge and distributed to the last mile. In order to provide timely and efficient agro advisories to the state's farming community, KSNDMC has an agreement with the so-called, like we can say as a IMD is always supportive to us. So we, like with due respect, we treat them as a mother department or like big brother. And state agriculture universities to arrange for the availability of real-time observed meteorological data to NKAFC and Med Centers, Bengaluru. Furthermore, it should be noted by all of us that state disaster management authorities use Common Alert Protocol, CAP platforms, as a flagship program by the Government of India to distribute all these IMD alerts that we get on a timely manner in a very accurate and efficient way to the last mile, to the last person of the state. With this, I would want to express my appreciation to the Indian Meteorological Department in Bangalore for its long-term efforts and tireless accomplishments for the country, and I wish them best in their future pursuits. Let's all have a good focus and understanding through the following technical sessions from the experts sitting among us and make the day successful through the cross-learning and future collaborations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. May I now request Shri C.S. Patil, Scientist TMC Bengaluru, to propose a vote of thanks.
Good morning. Dear distinguished dignitaries, IMD officials, visitors, media persons, and friends. The first session of this stakeholder workshop on weather and climate services for the state of Karnataka state is nearing its conclusion. As you are all aware, IMD is celebrating 150 years of service to the country. I want to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. I want to express my great gratitude to our distinguished chief guest, Sri Boyal Harshal Narayan Rao, Director, KSNDMC, Government of Karnataka, for sharing his knowledge, experience, and insightful opinions with us. Your input has improved our comprehension and motivated us. My sincere thanks to Dr. Mahapatra sir, Director General of Meteorology, IMD New Delhi, for emphasizing the importance of weather services in various sectors. I am very thankful to Dr. K.J. Ramesh sir, former Director General of Meteorology, IMD New Delhi, for he explained the growing demands of weather services in recent days. I am very thankful to Dr. Balchandran sir, for he explained the historical events of IMD and evolution of meteorological science. I am very thankful to Sri Santosh Kumar sir, DDGM A&S, IMD New Delhi, Dr. Koppar sir and Hatwar sir. I am very thankful to Dr. Puvi Arsan sir. He organized and conducted this event. Airport Authority of India, media persons. I am also want to express my profound gratitude to the volunteers for their tireless work in making this event a huge success. Thank you all.
May I request the dignitaries on the dais and everyone seated, please stand up in the honor of our national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जाहे तब शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
We shall now break for a short tea, after which the technical sessions will begin.
The tea break will be for 15 to 20 minutes. Afterwards, we'll assemble in the same hall for the technical session.
ಲೈಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು.
ಹೌದೌದು ಅದೇ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇವರು ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ ಅವ್ರು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ
We are going to have two technical sessions. In the first technical section, we have 3 talks. The first talk will be by Dr. S. Balachandran, Head Regional Meteorological Center, Chennai, on the topic Weather and Climate Services of IMD and Overview. ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಚ್ಚಿದ ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಸ್ ಕಚ್ಚಿದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಯಾಕೆಟ್ ಅದು ಸರ್
Yeah. No, we will complete. Yes, maybe.
माइक पकड़ने की आपको
इतना दूर चाहिए ऐसे ही बात कर सकते हैं इतना दूर तो टाइम लेते यही हो जाता है इट विल बी इजी नॉट रिक्वायर्ड ना ना जस्ट आदत तो है वो तो session. This will be only an overview of the IMD services. Is it okay? Am I? Hello. No. So this will overview of IMD is doing. As you all know, weather and climate, it is indirectly related with all kind of things. World Economic Forum every year brings out the risk factors which will be determining the world economy. So they list out every year. In that 14, 15 parameters will be there. First for last 6, if you see, because if war occurs, then also economy will be affected. You know, if other things of bilateral issues are there, economy will be affected. So the economy will be affected by various factors. So from that, basically, if you see that weather-related climate change, inaction towards the extreme weather events, these are last 7 years. Risks from the weather-related events are coming first to 4 points. If you go here, reports last year, you see the World Economic Forum is bringing. That shows the importance of the weather and climate, whether they bear directly, whether it is, we all know that it's transport sector or energy sector or health sector, anywhere that now to examples are there. We to know that in power sector, you know that we all know that powers are 220 volt, 50 hertz. And summer, if peak supply is taken out, if all are drawing power, what will happen? Suddenly, if there's a spike in the power, 50 hertz cycle will change. So it is very surprised. We don't know that type of things. When operations are being carried out in the operation theaters, that will affect the operational things. They have to be very careful. So something happening somewhere out, but you can imagine that sudden drawing of power from outside will have impact in the operation theater. So each hospitals, they have to be very careful with that variation. Voltage may be same, but frequency changes, lot of other complications will arise. So sensitive operational equipments has to be maintained. That was the sensitive things. So that way, all the things are maintained. Certainly power sector, wind power is there. We have to use the idle power. We not multi source we are using it. So when you want to when wind is more, southwest monsoon time, if you want to draw that energy, you can temporarily coal-based things, you can bring it down. But it is not like ordinary stove. You can shut down and then start up. So they have to come in a gradual way, and they have to go to gradual. Even 1 degree centigrade, you have to pay. Today, we all know that you buy a ticket immediately, rates will be more. If you book the ticket sometime earlier, rates will be more. So private price, when they want 1 degree temperature is increasing, Tamil Nadu Electricity Board will be behind us. Immediately, sir, we have to book earlier. So 1 degree centigrade, that plays major role in that one. So by this, why I'm saying variety of economic values are there. As morning pointed out, with time, lot of things are taking place. So IMD, nodal agencies for providing services, 1875, different things are taking place with the time. And major visions is observing the monitoring and forecasting, sectoral applications, R&D, and numerical. These are the basic vision and mission. Know whether hazard should go undetected and predicted. So that was the basic. For basically, two things are there. Forecast, basic this. First, the data is important. Two things are the data and what to do with the data. These are the two important things for the best forecast. So it is not only the data, what to do data is also important. Now, to get the thing, we should, if you imagine a triangle at the corner of the trips of the triangle, land and ocean atmosphere. Weather and climate are nothing but the energy exchanges between these three tips of the curve. So there is a sun is giving the light over the earth, and earth is, as you know, that one side land is there, one side vast ocean is there. If you go to the Antarctic, Arctic, you have vast sheets of ice. So variety of physical characteristics are changing. That will change the temperature pattern, that will change the pressure pattern, that will cause the wind pattern. So continuously energy changes are taking place in atmosphere. So you want to predict means you should have data from land, ocean, and atmosphere. So variety of observations are there. I'm not going detail. You have radars, you have observations are there. With these data are now, as I told that earlier, inception 77 now you can see that variety of observatories, RSR sound pilot balloons, radiation measurements, hydromet observations, variety of observation network. All these data are coming into the pic. Now all these data are put into the models. The prediction, basically earlier days it was the analysis, pattern decision, and from the analysis you are getting the pattern and you are predicting the state. Now fundamental backbone DGM pointed out, nowadays all the movement sphere are divided in converted equations. Mathematical equations are solved. So numerical models, all these things are put into the models, and that models products are coming. And no such as and it, no, there's no perfect model. It's no, we know it. It is every year increase that accuracy is. So value addition to be done with the local expert. That's why each place, whether it is MC Bangalore or there, each one knows Gadak pressure, what is happening there. That will have, which will not do it. If you see there, model will show different things. You have to have practical experience of that. All these things are added, then products are generated, and that products are disseminated to this one, user agencies. Now, for this, we have decision support system currently nowadays, where India agencies developed a system, and that every place you want to have model-based things. Now you can click it and then you can generate, you get an idea of how the temperatures are, wind speed, rainfall, all these things are likely to there one. As far as one of the things, various services are there. Cyclone forecasting is one of the important service of IMD. So for this, different scale and time scales are there. So and frequency. First, now, as you know, that forecasting are short range forecast, medium range forecast, extended range forecast, long range forecast. If you do for 3 days, that is short range. If you do for 5 to 7 days, it is medium range. 4 week this extended range. Anything forecast beyond 30 days, that is called long range forecast. So accordingly, you have the different type of products, and for cyclone, we have track up to 5 days, intensity up to 5 days, how the structure of the cyclone will be there, landfall point, where the landfall point is there, what are the advanced weathers that it can be expected from the things, damage expected. So that kind of things are provided. And for each stage, we have the, and user agency 4-stage warnings for center and state, and GMDSS for shipping areas, coastal bulletins, port warnings, fishermen warnings, offshore industries. Variety of users we are giving pre-cyclone watch 72 hours before the development of the system, and cyclone alert once 48 hours before start of the bad weather, and 24 hours cyclone warnings are given. And before landfall, what will happen the cyclone, that is port landfall outlook is also provided for the rescue operations, and de-warning process also given, that bulletins are provided. In fact, in 2022, the compilation, cyclone warning service of IMD were adjusted as only 75 most important innovations in the country. This has gone into that area also, that one. And severe weather forecast accuracy, with the time it is increasing. Our target is 100%. Always we should have vision long distance, but the movement will go towards that one. Probability detection is increasing recent times, and accuracy is also provided with this one. Thunderstorm warning dissemination is being done. For that, using various means of print and electronic media, that is being done. Separate app is there, website is also there. And heat wave, cold wave disaster management is also there, for which how the next 5 days, how the 2 weeks, how the seasonal way also, daily basis also, how the temperature is going to happen, what are the action plan has to be taken for the health sector and agriculture sector, that also being done, that one. And sectoral applications. Again, we are saying that customized location-specific observations for agromet services, agriculture, land conditions. So any rainfall is expected, wind conditions, how the pesticide has to be done. So based on the pesticide, wind direction, it should not waste. So based on that one, so nowadays drones are used for pesticide. So they also have the informations of when, depending upon the wind speed, wind direction, they are planning it also. Panchayat level Mosam have started. Agricultural advisory bulletin separately, that is also done through the state med center, and agromet divisions are there. Through that, what is the crop, what will be the, what forecasts are generated from IMD, and what is the current level of the crops, what are the things to be done for the crop condition, whether it is a tilling condition or flowering condition or harvesting stage. All these things are found. Then accordingly, the field experts, they give the advisory, that is merged with this one, and finally it is disseminated to the user agencies. And the economic study was carried out. 98% of the surveyed farmers show that there is an increase in their income using the forecast. That shows that continuous efforts has to be made, because which will help them to this wounded. And hydrometeorological services, another important thing is hydrology, that Central Water Commission joining with that one. In all these things, weather is one aspect, the domain expertise is another. So interdisciplinary interaction is very, very essential. That's why this type of stakeholders interactions are being conducted. So INB cannot have master in each and everything. So, but that forecast is one forecast, it will be used for different agencies. They will have the domain expertise, they will have the problem. That has to be merged with that one, synergized, and then forecast will be done. So for flood forecasting, we give the weather forecasting. From the weather forecasting, hydrological models are generated. Based on that, what will be the weather, flash flood conditions are expected, or which river basins, catchment basins, all these things are regularly provided to that one. And marine services are there. For fishermen services, marine services are provided, and with the joining in the INCAIS also with the joining. Then aviation, as morning pointed out, aviation service significantly upgraded. RVR, that also continuously taking place. Heliport aviation observing systems are being done. Almost about 117 airports, IMD is providing the services. Then POSAC, that is for the this one, power sector. Power sector also there, the southern grid and center is in Bangalore only for southern region. And data, these are the present services. Now, data from old data also we have to develop. Nowadays, artificial intelligence are being talked. For machine learning is there. These things are based on the old data. So for those data, the climate service is coming to the picture. Data supply portal is there. With these where they can register, and you can online the apply order for the data. And if depending upon the voluminous and the volume of the data, and whether it's a state government or educational institution, accordingly, all the things are being done online, and data can be also supplied through the online. So we have that one that will provide the different type of services. And climate service long range forecast is, we are giving 2-stage long range forecast is being provided, and district wise climate hazard vulnerability atlas are provided for different type of weather events like drought, thunderstorm, cold wave, floods, dust storm, cyclone, which are the districts, what is the vulnerability conditions. So that also prepared that for Pune we have a center where the research center that has provided the vulnerability atlas also is there. Warning communications. Earlier days, only telephone or that communication which is like called the telegram service, totally it is not available. From that day onwards, now it has 10 teleprinters, telex, all these things development take place. Now WhatsApp level it has come out. So that type of things for warning communication also, right from the data collection, analysis method and product generation till the dissemination. Every stage multiple development took place. Our earlier stalwarts are there. They have seen their what are the changes took place in the time. From the time to time, lot of things are taking place. Now we are talking about the app. Umang app is there. Mausam app is there. Damini app is there. Each one Meghdut app is there for thunderstorm, for agriculture purpose, for general purpose. Separate things are being done. Research and development is required. Academic institutions also we are interacting with them. MOEs are regularly signed, and research journals are there in Mausam. We are generating that Mausam also. Then papers are published. Our scientists are regularly publishing the paper in that one. With international collaboration also, IMD is playing the role important in the SAARC countries, among the countries. It is recognized as regional specialized meteorology, RSMC, for this Bay of Bengal, Arabian Sea cyclone. IMD New Delhi is the responsible for that one, early warning this one, and flash flood guidance for Bangladesh, Bhutan, Nepal, Sri Lanka. That way, international collaboration is also being done. And as you now told that more, and there is always scope for the improvement. Demands will increase, and when services increase, then there will be gap between demands and supply. That gap will be done through continuous efforts of the observation network and research work and services sector are there. Our people are 24/7 continuously working day and night through now with more and more as science new developments take place, like crowdsourcing is there, artificial intelligence there's there. With these all developments, value added products will be generated. And with that, we hope that in future, recently as DGM pointed out, Mission Mosam is approved by the cabinet, that also various aspects are being provided, observation laboratory and modeling. With all these things, we hope continuously we strive for the more better services for the demands of the society. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for elaborating the IMD services provided to the stakeholders, the importance of weather parameters, and also the need for such workshops to strengthen and enhance the weather forecasting. Now the floor is open for questions, if any, from the audience.
You can not only question, you can share your views also. See, for this purpose, we have called these things, the share this stakeholders meetings, not only for your views. You may identify, you may have suggestions that should be noted, that which will be useful for us for fine-tuning our services. Which one, sir? Yes. Yes. Sure. Yes. Yes. Exactly. That's why we have services different. So, for example, IMD is structured into regional centers, 6 regional centers: East, West, North, South, Central, and Northeast region. So, according to the need of the regions, for example, Nagpur region is there, or there is a regional med center in Nagpur. Cyclones normally won't go that side. Yeah. So that is there. Similarly, your hailstorm will not be there in Tamil Nadu. That much cold, what we are feeling the north side. So each place, according to the requirement, the services are provided by the mid center. That's why this concept coming into the region center as well as mid centers also. Local local requirements has to be addressed.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, you have many apps, no? And these apps, how do you bring it across to people, and how do they know what is for what? And and especially the ones that you're talking about for farmers and stuff, the outreach, how do you get it across to them? How do I know that which app to
Yes, this is a very good question. That's what we should always get updated with the things. We request again and again, please go through the website of IMD. IMD regular Twitter is there. So all are seeing the regular Twitter, Facebook, IMD Facebook is there, where it's a dedicated social media team works in Delhi. Individual region centers are doing it. Delhi level, there is a dedicated social media team is out there. Every time we are bringing to the newspapers, so we have printed media, our friends from the print and electronic media, through them also we are giving informations. So whenever there new things are added, that is given to the press. They will make it that one newspaper media. They will say that this has been introduced. So that way we have to get updated. So this is continuous process. Nothing it is like that that's completed. So any feedback is there. We have started crowd basing, sourcing. How many people know that in regional language, you go to there, whenever you are there, wherever you are there, you need not be an expert in the field. You are traveling at a place. You notice some rain. You can just take it. There is a stand that is called, if you go to public observations, and website is there, mobile app is also there. You can download. You can just provide the information to us. That will help us for we cannot establish observatory each and every place. That will be useful for two ways. One is for validating forecast. Another is radars are going to come. Radar will give high localized forecast values. For validating the radar data also, this type of information should be useful. So public weather informations, the observations are there. I request MC Bangalore again and again, be in touch with the media people, call these type of meetings, process what are the products are giving this one, what are the things we are doing. That should be known to them regularly. That way, every year WMO day is there. World Meteorological Day is there. We keep conduct open house things. That time programs are being conducted. So this way, continuous awareness program should be there. That is a way. That way we are reaching out to the things.
Thank you, sir. If there are no further questions, I request Dr. Kamsale Nagaraja, sir, to kindly felicitate the speaker. Okay. Thank you, Nagaraja, sir. The next talk of the session will be by. Okay. Between 8 to 10 minutes. Okay. I also request the speakers to kindly confine their talk within 10 minutes. Now the next talk will be by Dr. N. Puviyarasan, Head Meteorological Center, Bengaluru, on the topic Weather Monitoring and Forecast Services of IMD for the state of Karnataka.
Good afternoon, everyone. So the topic is weather monitoring and forecasting services of IMD for the state of Karnataka. So morning, Dr. Balachandran sir has already covered a little bit introduction about MC Bengaluru. Just a minute. I will first two slides I give about the MC Bengaluru. The Central Observatory at Bengaluru was started on 1867 as a full-fledged surface observatory at Bowring Hospital, Bengaluru. Later it was shifted to Central College Observatory in 1892. The Mysore State Meteorological Department was formed on 1st January 1894. In 1894, the Central Observatory merged with the Mysore State Meteorological Department and became Class 1 Observatory. Professor Cook was the first meteorologist to the government of Mysore and coordinated the work of 4 observatories located at Bengaluru, Mysore, Asan, Chitradurga. The Mysore State Meteorological Department was successfully held by Sarvashri N. Venkatesa Iyengar, C. Seshachar, T.V. Ramachandra Iyer between 1907 to 1951. After independence, the Mysore State Meteorological Department merged with the IMD on 1/1/1951. Since 1945, RMC Madras, that now it is Chennai, issues a regional daily weather report, forecast, farmers' weather bulletins, warnings for adverse weather such as cyclones, heavy rainfall, etc. Then after independence, the demands for the meteorological advice increased rapidly, and it was decided to decentralize meteorological activities by establishing meteorological center at the capital of the states. MC Bengaluru initially started from HAL airport and issued weather forecasting and daily weather for the state from 1973 onwards. And also the HAL airport, they have taken care of aviation service also. Warning of adverse weather issued to railways, PWD, post and telegraph, irrigation, forestry, district officials, etc. With the advance of technology, space-based weather monitoring started in 1980s. That time, INSAT series satellite was started. Earlier, we had some NOVA series satellites. Radar and numerical weather prediction models, AWS, ARG network, upper air instruments, rapid communication devices, computing systems, etc. further improved weather observations and predictions. In 1996, the MC Bengaluru shifted to present Central Observatory. It was earlier it was only observatory. Now the HAL office is moved to Central Observatory, and from there it starts functioning still now. Okay, now the present weather monitoring network in Karnataka, if you see that departmental observatory 11, non-departmental and part-time is 16, DRMS 310, AWS, ARG, Agro, AWS, it depends, it will time to time it will change, so we are not given correct picture. Aerodrome Meteorological Office and Aeronautical Meteorological Stations, there are 7, upper air observation stations 3, DWR, S-band radar, that is Goa, in Goa, that is covers partially of North Karnataka, and Chennai radar covers some part of South Karnataka. We are expecting new C-band radar at Mangaluru. This work is going on now. Most probably from the pre-monsoon season onwards it starts function. And S-band and one Bengaluru radar also ready, but the site is still it is in the selection process. Apart from that, lightning network, IITM is having a lightning network, and that data is available for our Karnataka state. And in addition, the radiation measurement also we are doing. So now coming to the space-based observation, INSAT 3D-R and INSAT 3DS, both are geostationary satellites. It's having a 6-channel imager and 19 channels a sounder. So from this we are getting so many products, particularly, for example, during this last year summer, in the month of April, May, we didn't get from data from the AWS, but the satellite data INSAT 3D-R from the LST, temperature, land surface temperature, we got very good information, and we are given the heat wave warnings well in advance that these are the districts going to get heat wave conditions. And data and products available at every 30 minutes from the satellites, and in each satellite, both 3D-R and 3DS is giving 30 minutes interval. So if you see one at it means every 15 minutes we'll get one image in a stack mode. OceanSat 3 scatterometer, throw satellite. This is also available to ocean, winds, sea height, as well as color monitoring, and so many other information. And Nova series satellite. Suppose we, in any case, any of the satellite means data. Suppose in case through New Delhi server fails for some times, if not data is not available, then we will immediately change it to this Meteosat satellite, that is MSG2 Sevieri. That data is also available, so we can change it to that. And if that is also not available, then we'll go to the next polar orbiting satellite. So now we having the good observations through the satellite, but still we required for accurate prediction of rain and thunderstorms, we need radar. So, and then apart from that, the NWP models, short range, medium range, extended range, seasonal forecast, is that the product is available from New Delhi. They are running so many models, GFS, JMA, income. These models output also available. And what our forecasters morning every day, we first collect the past data and current observation. Current observation mostly we'll see from the satellite, or if radar is there, then radar also we can use it. Then chart analysis through decision supporting system. We are doing the manually. We are doing the chart analysis. Though NWP numerical prediction also give that this analysis, but sometimes manually if you do analysis, then we'll get some information. So that part we are doing. Then we are taking the NWP model guidance and plus the forecaster skill. Those who are working for long period in a particular place, they get the local surroundings. Means sometimes you see model gives heavy rainfall, or it may not give, but the forecaster say no, it is going to get very heavy rainfall, because it's experience and is skill. So based on that, we are issuing the forecast. Then the forecasting unit of MC Bengaluru, these are the services, nowcast warnings with a color code and in graphical format. Cap warnings, common alert protocol, just now Dr. Balachandran also mentioned. So in this, we see the common alert protocol, we select a particular area. So in that area, who are the persons from the tower, telephone tower, those who are in this area, they only get that message, not all. This simply message will not go to all the persons in the Karnataka. Those who are in the network in that area, they will only get the message. Meteograms, location specific, this information also giving impact based bulletins that every day we are sending it. Daily weather advisories, 7 days at the district level. 7 days district wise rainfall forecast, warnings in color code, heat wave, cold wave, thunderstorms, lightning, hailstorm, wind warning. All these things, it's generated from MC Bengaluru. Fisherman warnings, weather summary, that is weather summary is past weather. So that is also means past temperature as well as wind and rainfall observation. Everything we are giving it to the public as well as the state government. And a fog forecast, that is now the present is very much for aviation. This is very much essential, this fog forecast. And for Bengaluru city, 5 days every we are giving city forecast, and that will be updated every day. But 48 in between we are giving 48 hours forecast. It means morning and evening. So this keep on we are updating. 7 days forecast for major cities. Then VVIP, VIP forecast, naval base forecast. Then forecast verification, weekly, season, monthly weather summary. Upper air PVU observation, that is also we are doing in MC Bengaluru, and video conferencing and media briefing. This is also part of MC Bengaluru. And if we consider airports in Karnataka, there are 9 airports at present. Two airports is coming to Vijayapura and Hassan. In this, Kayal airport is the 3rd busiest airport in India. Now at present it is handling 850 flights per day. So instruments, PWD, this is a present weather
present weather detection, that is 22 number instrument, that is 8 numbers, sir. RVR 8 numbers and AWS 4 numbers. In addition to this, because of another runway and more, now demand is more number of planes are coming. So we are put 6 RVR, 4 AWS and 2 ceilometers, and wind profile radar are in the installation. These are all in the proposal, and it's very soon it's going to be installed. And aviation met services from airport, Bayal Airport, they are issuing METAR, TAF, trend forecast, area forecast, landing and takeoff forecast, aerodrome warnings, wind shear, VVP forecast. Then for specific weather charts required for DRDO, and also that the airport means by all our IMD persons giving training to AI and IAF persons. So now these are the airport instruments. The last one which is we have, that is a wind profiler radar. It is in approval has come. I think by in another 3-4 months this will be installed. Then coming to climatology unit, the climatology sections, they scrutinize all the data, surface data which they are receiving. First, if there is any wrong data, wrong entry, so these things they will do that, and the data will be archived and it's supplied to CRS Pune for general public and the research institute, etc. Climate summary. Monthly, seasonal, and annual district level, district wise we are preparing. So if we see this in this picture, rainfall departures for this last year 2024. If you the annual rainfall, if you see the Kolar and Kalburgi, these two districts received a less rainfall. Even in both the southwest monsoon as well as northeast southwest monsoons, also this Kolar received a deficient rainfall, as well as Gulbarga also. But during northeast monsoon, some part Bangalore received a good rainfall. So if you see the annual means only 2 districts received a deficient. And if you see here the Karnataka state, southwest monsoon, as overall it's increased 10 centimeter around, but in the northeast monsoon there is no change in the rainfall, but overall if you take the annual rainfall, the Karnataka is receiving excess 10 centimeter, and there's a picture here is some districts showing decreasing rainfall, and some districts in the coastal side it's going increasing, and also in the interior, south interior Karnataka, the rainfall is a little bit increasing. Now coming for Bangalore city also showing the increase in trend of rainfall, and if you see that normal rainfall shift, sometimes if you see this in the month of this is in this 1981 to 2010 and 1991 to 2020, in this 30 years period, if you see the rainfall in 1991 to 2020, it is showing increasing in trend. And similarly, Mangalore also showing increasing trend. Karnataka and the state as a Karnataka is also is on our, that is increasing trend. And if you see, and some only one district showing this district, that is Chikmagaluru. Chikmagaluru is showing in the rainfall little bit decreasing trend. So these are some products this is generated from the climatology section. And if you see the heavy rainfall, maximum probable frequency of heavy, very heavy, and extreme heavy rainfall events, June to September, we are given 9 and October to December. The heavy rainfall, if you see only in the coastal Karnataka is receiving more, and June to September, interior Karnataka, coastal Karnataka is also getting, but total flood events, if you see the number of flood events, these the districts now for Bangalore it is increasing as you compared with from the previous years, day by day the Bangalore is getting more rainfall. This is maximum and minimum temperature. What is the changes? Now we see this first in the pre-monsoon maximum temperature is showing increasing trend, and in the for annual, if you take the annual, that is right hand side, that is also showing increasing trend. Minimum temperature is in the interior districts, it is showing an increasing trend, and overall minimum temperature. If you see, then only South Interior Karnataka is little higher side. So, and now coming to the Agromet Observatory, that is also part of an MC Bengaluru. There are 12 Agro AWS under this. So the MC Bengaluru issues a quantitative district level value added forecast to AMFU on every Tuesday and Friday for preparation of agromet advisories, 30 districts, block level weather forecast for 180 blocks in 30 districts, and AMFU are provided with the district level past weather and extended range forecast for 2 weeks, district level warnings, dissemination of advisories through website, social media, newspapers, field visit, Krishi Mela. And QPF, that is current synoptic situation, quantitative precipitation, river sub-basin wise rainfall intensity, spatial distribution of rainfall, heavy rainfall warning, probability for QPF, station-wise significant rainfall, flash flood guidance. All these things are going from MC Bengaluru. If you see this rainfall, this is for just for information. If you take a KSMDC, first graph is heavy rainfall warning issued from MC Bengaluru. If IMD network means observatory networks is very sparse, and KSMDC having good network. If you use that KSMDC data, our forecast accuracy it is increasing. And North Interior Karnataka also issuing Dharwad, that is issuing every Tuesday and Friday composite weather-based agromet advisory bulletins. Agriculture weather extremes disseminated through mail, SMS, WhatsApp, and other communication channels. Weather alert warnings and agriculture advisories are disseminated to the farmers, agriculture extension office, and AMFU. The regular weather updates and agro advisory bulletins are displayed on the digital display board at the US Dharwad main campus. So the concluding is India Meteorological Department is continuously monitoring the weather and issuing forecast warning for the state of Karnataka. IMD keeps on updating the weather observational techniques, numerical models, and improving the forecast accuracy. With the active support of KSN and DMC, observational data of IMD forecast accuracy increased significantly in the year 2024. New C-band DWR radar very likely to become operational from Mangaluru and Bengaluru by this year 2025 and provide accurate rainfall information. One X-band radar at Dharwad is upcoming. Proposal submitted for S-band radar at Honavara and C-band radar at Bellary. So this is right now the activities going on in MC Bengaluru. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for elaborately bringing out the evolution of Meteorological Center Bengaluru, the density of observations we have, and also the services rendered by different sections of the Meteorological Center Bengaluru. Now the floor is open for questions, if any.
Sir, nice presentation. Any special forecast for Bangalore compared to the other places in Karnataka? It is very sensitive.
Yes, we are for Bengaluru. If you consider for other cities and Bengaluru cities, even for normally heavy rainfall is 7 centimeter. That time only we will give a low warning. But for Bengaluru city, even 5 centimeter.
No, my intention is for the nowcast because of the nowcasting.
Now radar is coming. It's going to come in.
No.
And one more, this microwave radiometers. Microwave radiometer is coming in for Bengaluru. So this will give more information.
That is called a nowcasting.
Nowcast, we are regularly doing it. We are regularly doing it for Bangalore city.
Nowcasting for all the districts we are receiving.
Yes. Bangalore city, we are more attention because the state government keep on asking during pre-monsoon and monsoon. Whenever we feel there will be some rainfall, we immediately first will intimate to the disaster management to them, and after that only it will go to the other peoples.
Thank you, sir. For Bangaloreans are getting more benefit out of it. That I know.
Yes.
So we have one more question.
Sir, actually, the AWS which you have in Karnataka, if you compare with Kerala or Tamil Nadu, the regional states which we have, so neighboring us, is very low. Numbers, when we can expect adding up the numbers in every district?
We are facing some administrative problems to repair that AWS and ARJ, and we have to procure more number of, we are planning to procure more number of stations. But if you see the Kerala and other state, Kerala is now the yes. Yes. No. Let him ask.
So if you take, for example, Wayanad is having 6 to 7 AWS bar ARG. If you take Mysore, there is only one. That is a PTO, and PTO is not functioning properly.
Okay.
I've raised this issue also.
Yes. We know that.
And but actually, I have asked you the question also. But what is the thing? When we have to get the rainfall data, it should be like we should have AWS across all the districts. Not only we have to give prominence on not only to the Bangalore, we should give to every other districts also. That's my point. See, if you go, Western Ghats receive more rainfall, as you know. But how much AWS we have there?
Yeah, your point is valid. Now, actually, this time, this 2024, we depend most of the data taken from KSNMC. Yes, with that only we have managed our forecast, because after that only we come to know whether our forecast is going correct or not. Yeah, we will get. It's a radar now. It's Mangalore. It is going on. You want AWS.
Yes, we have to plan. Then what they point out is there is a density of observation limited. So we will take into account. We have to plan it. Say, that is the part which purpose only we have conducted the meeting. It's quite natural. That's what morning also I was talking to him. Nowadays, it must be supplemented from other organization. I tell you, science is one thing, implementation science is another thing. Just I am supplementing is. See, it's very, we understand. Essential data is very essential, that one. But maintenance, the cost and everything we see, it's all, end of the day, it comes finally finance. The major thing comes to the finance. If you take, for example, Tamil Nadu also, more AWS are put by state government than quite natural, because funds are coming from different sources. When the state government comes there, they can plan only for that state. But IMD, when they comes for the planning, it has to not come for one state. It has to be taken as a pan-India plan. So it will come with the time, when the time it has to be there. Now, with the time more, and if you take 20 years back, even this much AWS is not there. It has to be there. You plan it, and we will expand the network. Surely it will. Now Mission Mosum is there. Each and every thing, they have to take advantage of that funding, and other things has to be there. That will be taken care of.
Actually, Mysore, we are planning to change into AWS. Not in airport, but in the city, where the PTO is. See, if state yeah, yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
But there will be 0 and that will affect the 1980. So what is the climatology? It will be there, right? It will affect.
That we know. That we know. The thing is, see problem. See, even now we are ready to put on AWS, but whether that state government or the from near the palace, whether they are giving a land, whether they are ready to give the land. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So this is the issue. See, there are so many issues are there. Now even for Bengaluru, for radar installation. Yes. But in the long run, what you are saying, the 100 years of
Because 2024, yours is showing 720 for Mysore city, but KSNDMC, which I have taken, it is showing 889. So there is difference of 112 meters. So this will affect 100-year data. Yeah, yeah.
I have morning I was telling you, they have 100 years of data. If you take that average, that time only 77 of them. No, more of them we have. And city is changing.
Yeah,
Different
my point is
landscapes
that only, sir. The AWS network should
phased manner we have
for
to
the
increase. Phased manner we have to increase. That is a value. And the main thing is that what they get maintenance is biggest. Sometimes we can put, but maintenance is the biggest things. For single observatory, one person cannot go from all the way from here to there. So nearby, there is a way of company. This is my personal view as I say to you. If you want a perfect maintenance system, a very perfectly maintained system, you should have minimum every 100 to, this is SARS vision that time, ZIMC, he is the leader of those things. Those visions are to be sustained, that is the thing. So within 100 to 200 kilometers, if the clubbed together one center is there, morning you go there and then it has to be addressed. Sometimes these are instruments, they are kept not inside the AC room. So sunlight and everything is there, no? Even you remove, starts malfunctioning, just go there and remove, put the wire again, it will start functioning. For that one for single station, one person cannot all the way go from Bangalore to Medigiri or that end. So we have to club the stations and nearby zonal maintenance centers has to be established. These are plans which will evolve with the time only it has to be then. And more the observation is there. Not only here, Chennai also we are seeing. One part of the city is millimeter, another part of the city is getting centimeter. Nowadays, this is another problem in forecasting. Short interval, within short interval, high intense rainfall events are taking place. Before that, nothing is there. After that, nothing is there. In 2015, 24 hours, 30 centimeters in Chennai. In recent 23, 21 centimeters is 4 hours. Urbanization, heat effect is increasing, more moisture is coming into the picture. And variations also, you see, Karnataka, 20 degrees worst drought, 24 immediately it shifts. It is not a gradual. These are the things.
Thank you.
My answer to the question is the part-time observatories are located to represent the average weather conditions of the district, not for micro-specific weather data. So the number of districts in Karnataka are 31. So we have taken pains to establish a representative meteorological observatory, which is called a part-time observatory, other than the departmental observatories. So the use of the part-time observatory is a collection of weather data from for all the parameters. Whereas the micro-specific weather data is provided by the AWS and ARG. They are required to be installed at very more dense network. That is the difference between the AWS ARG versus the part-time observatories or the departmental observatories. So there was a time when the departmental observatories used to be set up in the typically government campuses like a post office, DC office, and such situations. Later on, in course of time, as they also developed technologically and more developed buildings came up, they were no more representing the district average weather situation. So a concentrated effort was made to locate the district observatories in more representative locations. Because to locate a meteorological observatory, there is there are criteria evolved by the World Meteorological Organizations that representative to the entire district, not for that specific city. This difference people have to understand. Now that the human habitation is getting more dense and more closer observations are required, especially with respect to temperature and rainfall, efforts are being made to make the density network of the AWS and ARG more closer. That's what I wanted to supplement the data.
Thank you very much, sir. If no other questions are there, I request Dr. Kamsali Nagaraja, sir, to felicitate our director with a small bouquet. Okay, sir, it's all right. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. The next talk will be by Dr. K.J. Ramesh, sir, former Director General of Meteorology, India Meteorological Department, on the topic, possible integration of climate services in support of Karnataka State Action Plan on Climate Change.
Welcome back again to this session. So here I want to tell that we have to take the services to the next level based on the emerging needs of the country and the reasons. So in this particular case, we have three things to achieve globally. What is it? One is the disaster risk reduction by improving the early warning systems. That's what all our previous speakers have emphasized, how improvements are going to be made for in terms of observations and capturing severe weather and different kinds of instrumentation on the ground and the airports, and depend upon the service needs, things will get expanded as he has told. Another important thing is networks are always established for a purpose. So IMD networks are only set up with a sufficient capturing of the information and variabilities based on the service needs of IMD. So otherwise now you say that other needs of weather information, like for example the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, there crop insurance settling has to happen. Some crop damage happens, rainfall doesn't happen for some time. So some payouts are listed in that. In that farm level, you need to have the extreme weather measurement instrumentation. That's how the agriculture departments of the state governments and disaster management departments of the state governments started establishing their own networks, much more densified manner. In the city of Bangalore, if you see, KS and DMC has established 100 telemetry rain gauge stations. So it all depends on the service needs augmented over and above what IMD is providing. So now non-IMD networks are coming up in a very big way. Karnataka was the first one. Next one was Andhra Pradesh. Third one was Telangana, and now Maharashtra, and now under the WINDS program of the Ministry of Agriculture, the Karnataka model of setting up telemetry rain gauges at panchayat level will be implemented by the Central Ministry of Agriculture and Cooperation, and that first phase of it has started. Almost 250,000 telemetry rain gauges will be there in the first phase of it, and many states have started implementing. In next 4 years, 5 years, yesterday only another 850 crores was approved to the Agriculture Ministry to implement the next phase of WINDS program. So apart from the state network, Central Ministry of Agriculture itself is setting up in support of the crop insurance and weather insurance information. And at the same time, like delivery services like Swiggy and other companies have set up in several cities more than 1,000 telemetry rain gauges to plan their own timely time targeted deliveries in 15 minutes, 20 minutes for their own delivery boys. So like that, need-based observing systems and sensors will be established in a different way, which we are not envisaging at the moment today. 10 years before, we never envisaged that that kind of densification of networks will happen. But all that data is getting included, and the climatologies are updated. I will show some of them, how they are attempted and how they are bringing value-added information to the changing trends and intensities of extreme rainfall. So first is the disaster risk reduction. So all available data should come to a central portal, and then that data should be used to build newer and newer services for different sectors of the society, whether it is government, private, or anybody. And then third one is the climate action, which Balchandran has briefly mentioned about it, to need weather and climate information for climate action. That's where the World Economic Forum is seeking climate action guidance from the World Meteorological Organization. That's a new dimension of climate service which is getting added. Third one is the Sustainable Development Goals. We all know about it, Sustainable Development Goals. They are linked to local air quality and environment. So these are some of the important things. Okay. 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 Yeah, this what has happened? Here it has come. Okay. So this we have seen from Puvresan's presentation. So most significant part of Karnataka is more frequency of rainfall deficit seasons. That means drought. Drought incidences are more in Karnataka compared to other parts of the country, other states of the country. So that is another one which is to be kept in mind for managing the risk reduction. And temperature is going up, both maximum and minimum. And if you see this particular map of Karnataka, so but from 89 to 2018, always climate change trends are computed for recent 30-year period. So 3 decades data is used, and if you see that is the maps that are prepared here. They are for different months. Okay. So this is for June, July, August, September. So and then annual summer monsoon, and then anyway, that is summer monsoon and the annual. If you see, most importantly, June, July, August, with compared to that, September rainfall is more. in Karnataka. This is unusual from other states which is happening. And in terms of trends, if you see different months trends are there. September again trend is significantly different, and that is happening all through the state. And then if you write top panel and down panel are the trends generated by the KSNDMC data. So KSNDMC data for season, summer monsoon and annual, if you see throughout the state for recent 87 to 2016. So recent trends, if you see, so all over the state it is increase, and increase is more prominently over the Western Ghats. So these are the new informations which we are getting when you add high density network data for calculating the trends. So climate change is always manifested in the recent trends because warming is increasing. Why it is done is warming is increasing decade after decade, and then each degree of warming globally or locally will make the overlying atmosphere to hold at least 7% higher water vapor content. So when higher water vapor content is there, so bigger clouds are to be formed, and when bigger clouds are there, you will have crystals, water and ice form. All the three types of water vapor will be there in the clouds, which increases the incidence of lightning. So thunderstorms, lightning have become more intense in the recent years, and then that is due to global warming. And 7% increase is the water vapor, and lightning is increased by 12% by each degree of warming. So that is the IPCC assessments. If you see very clearly these trends and the number of stations which are showing increasing decreasing trend, or red colors are increasing trend. If you particularly see the September again, which is matching with KSNDMC's data, both see there are some similarities have to emerge first, and then new data will show up, new spatial trends and new informations that are happening. So September is the critical month. Whatever deficit is there in June, July, August, that is getting compensated in one go by September. That is the uniqueness of Karnataka. So heat wave days are also increasing, flood events which Duration has told, and drought, which is the most important thing. This is prepared by KSNDMC only. And then see the whole of East Central Karnataka and North Karnataka is vulnerable for drought. That we know because every year rainfall variability, seasonal variability is so high in Karnataka. So every alternate year we will see the deficit of rainfall. At the same time, when excess rainfall takes place, so there are incidences of flooding. Most of the North Karnataka rivers are experiencing heavy rainfall in their catchment areas, leading to flooding in several parts of North Karnataka. And at the same time, some part of Kaveri Basin also is started experiencing floods in recent areas. And the heavy rainfall, when it is increasing and human activity is more on the Western Ghats, that's how the landslides and rain-induced landslides frequency and vulnerability has increased in that areas. In the same areas, we have higher seismic activity, and seismicity also higher in coastal areas where landslides are already there. So low intensity earthquakes and associated tectonic movements in the hills and the developmental activities, mining and other deforestation activities are happening, making the west coast areas and the hilly areas slopes where developmental activities are maximum. So landslide vulnerability is increasing there. So these are winds and other heavy rainfall and all are discussed earlier. So most importantly, if you see the rainfall pattern on the left pattern, you can see recent 30 years how the rainfall is increasing. This is with 0.25 degree IMD's data. So many areas of India are experiencing increased frequency of intensity of rainfall, and which is more in the west coast India, so west coast of Karnataka. And thunderstorms are changing their landscape frequently. And at the same time, lightning days are increasing. Reason I have told already, global warming and higher moisture holding, bigger clouds. Bigger clouds means more ice crystals. More ice crystals will have more lightning generated. And this rainfall trend which is seen. So now another important factor which need to be served apart from those trends which we have seen. I will show some more trends in the course of presentation. So we have about 52% of zone area in Karnataka, and half of it is by the rain-fed agriculture, where pulses you can see from decade to decade, different pulses and oil seeds, cereals and cash crops, they are a dominant one. So they are all weather sensitive. Whether now with changing trends of rainfall, there will be gaps, dry days in between the high precipitation days. Number of rainy days are decreasing, but in between the wet spells, there is a dry spell. So prediction of dry spell becomes very important for managing the cash crops particularly. So that's where the more focus from the agriculture side has to happen. At the moment, we are only targeting few crops in the weather-based agro-advisory services, and more customized, targeted and local specific informations for cash crops has to flow in from this service, agro-meteorological advisory service. At the same time, livestock support, weather is sensitive to livestock and animal husbandry. That is also more important factor that has to be served in the coming years and decades. And then we have so much of water availability in terms of rivers. Half of it goes to westward flowing rivers, which cannot be held by our structures, etc. And whatever possible is there, we have about 1,695 TMC water that is potentially available that can be used. At the moment, we are only using about 500, 600 TMCs of 485 TMCs of water, and there is a big scope for linking the flood waters when it comes in the Krishna River Basin and some part of Bhima Basin. Bring it to southern basins. There are plans, DPRs available. So implementation of that will help. But when to do that activity intervention, so there is a service required for it. Which catchment will receive more rainfall in what time scale? So that kind of service got to be implemented. At the same time, we will have to work on improving the groundwater recharge potential. So several options are available. So groundwater monitoring only is done, and aquifer recharge opportunities got to be built based on the extreme rainfall happening in a particular area, depending upon the groundwater situation. And opportunities for groundwater recharge also should be organized with the groundwater departments. If you see this particular study in the State Action Plan on Climate Change, so every district is getting not only the rainfall increasing currently, and in coming decades also, at least up to 2040, rainfall is going to increase, and warming is taking place in all the districts. In the north one, and the maximum temperature, this is a minimum temperature, and rainfall is also, current rainfall trends you have seen, in future also up to 2040, this is what is projected. So we have to be ready to manage this particular heavy rainfall scenario that is building up in the coming decades, at least up to 2040. So you can clearly see this is a district-wise increase in rainfall that is assessed by the State Action Plan on Climate Change. And then number of rainy days. Historically, if you see this particular column tells about that many rainy days were there in last 30 years, and the next 30 years, how many rainy days are going to increase. So in general, you see a trend, and there are histograms available in last 3 columns. So every district is going to receive higher number of rainfall. So that is because global warming is doing that essentially. So our preparedness to receive higher rainfall, hold on to it and make use of it in the distress period like this summer we had so much deficiency of drinking water. So that kind of planning has to happen in the water management, repositioning of the water management has to happen. So droughts particularly. So district wise drought tendencies are assessed. So every district is vulnerable to drought, and on animal husbandry also specific service components are identified, and that's where the Med department has to work, agriculture department, livestock, animal husbandry departments of agriculture universities and horticulture universities have to work to build these additional services in coming days. And by all this, socioeconomic vulnerability is so much. Exposure to drought is one thing, and exposure to loss of livelihoods because of heavy rains happening, disturbing the normal activity, and incidents of dengue, malaria, chikungunya, vector-borne, waterborne diseases. Societal vulnerability is quite high. So that's where the issue of sustainable development goals comes into the picture. So what we have, the problem is not only limited to the air quality, we have issues of water quality both in the urban areas and the rivers also. Rivers are also not pure, and then soil contamination is also happening because of the waste management problems. So now if you see in terms of sustainable development goals, we stand at rank number 109. So in that 109, if you see India, if you see we are very bad in terms of sustainable cities and the associated qualities. So cities are poorly managed, not only Bangalore, every city of India. So country marking is down, and several arrows are just straight. That means not enough work is happening, activities are stagnant. So we have to catch up so much for sustainable development goals. That's where the clean water, healthy environment is the first primary thing, and then early warning systems for risk reduction. And in terms of availability of water, so your rainfall should be more than the possible evaporation. So that's where the lowest panel says in climate change regime, so we are going to get more rain and less evaporation. So there is a possibility that blessing of India is you will get water, but we don't know how to manage that water. We are not able to hold on to that extra water coming in high intensity, short duration in spells of wet spells and dry spells, consequent wet spells and dry spells. So that's where the new water management systems have to evolve in the country. And then on environmental health and ecosystem vitality, that's where the quality of life depends. And internationally, this EPI index was carried out, where air quality, environment, solid waste, sewage in urban municipalities has to be managed. So that's where we stand worst. We stand at 176 position out of 180 countries ranking is done. So on SDGs and on environmental management, we need so much of extra effort required. So air quality is the main one. So air quality forecasting services are there, particularly for Delhi now they are very much operational, but all over the country predictions are available. So identifying the air pollution sources from different sectors, so that is called source apportionment and emission inventory. So from each sector, how much is coming to the total quantum of pollution concentrations, and then emission inventory from different sources. At the street level, we need to do that. We don't have emission inventories in a representative way in the country. And if you see the solid waste related problem, so PM 2.5, everybody knows about it, and then water vapor reacts with it. It creates some chlorinated compounds, and then when it is interacting with waste, ammonia generated from the waste, solid waste. So it generates ammonium chloride, and which is toxic in nature, and then it creates absorbs water vapor, so it creates a misty type of conditions when fog, artificial fog in the areas of solid waste dumps are seen, and they are transported by the winds to the habitated areas. So these are some secondary impacts which are happening with the poor management of solid waste. We are not able to address. Now for all this, air quality related services are there. So heat action plans, Karnataka is very good in implementing based on the heat wave forecast, and they have been effective in minimizing morbidities and mortalities associated with that. And then these are some of the statistics which are available. More importantly, if you see month by month, June to September, decade of 81, decade of 91, decade of 2000. So much increase in the heavy rainfall zones. You can see lower one is for the latest decade. So that's how month-wise, if you see, so they are distributed differently. And if you see for September, so Karnataka prominently is seen, which we have seen other data. So when you integrate IMD's data is 0.25 degree rainfall, you have seen some trends. When KSNDMC data also shown different trends. When both are merged and model is used to analyze a 12-kilometer grid scale daily analysis, this is IMDA analysis generated by the NCMRWF. If you see, you get a different picture of trends, and more increase in the rainfall is Rajasthan. At the same time, peninsular India, you have Maharashtra, Karnataka, and then Tamil Nadu, and Telangana, adjacent Telangana is there. And many of those increasing trends are statistically significant. And similarly, rainy days and rainfall intensities of different categories. So if you include all these hazards, apart from rainfall, drought, thunderstorm, lightning, everything, so each district of the country is impacted by multi-hazards. Somewhere drought, rainfall, heavy rainfall, thunderstorm, like this. So multi-hazards are there. If you see the right one, which is very important, so that's those are the districts, particularly several of those districts are there in Karnataka, where frequent swapping of wet spell and rain spells are happening during the monsoon season. So that's where the more guidance is required. If you collect all these, integrate all the vulnerabilities, societal and everything, so Karnataka comes under 4th in the national category. First one is Assam, second one is Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, third Maharashtra, fourth is the most vulnerable state in India. So these are all some of the new knowledge which is emerged, and this is the availability of water from the decades of 1965 to the decades of 2015. So not much change has happened in terms of water availability from rivers, and that is one particular important thing. And now this has to be updated for every 5 years, 10 years, so that to see where exactly significant change of rainfall has happened in coming decades. And warming is increasing. So this one particular plot I want to draw your attention. This is up to September only of 2024. So from out of 274 days, 255 days have recorded some extreme event or the other in one corner of the country or the other. So this is the frequency state of extreme weather events. Out of that, thunderstorm lightning related are the highest recorded extreme phenomena in the country. So if you sector wise, if you see, so those statistics are also available, and damages associated with that are quite high, particularly for the crops and the infrastructure. So warming is not uniform. If you see the table, different states have already warmed by 3 degrees, 2 degrees, 4 degrees. So depending upon the degree of warming anomaly in a particular year, you will see the more intense extreme events, whether it is a heat wave or heavy rainfall, cloud burst, short duration, high intensity precipitation. So this is the region, northeast, and most of the hill states are recording higher warming compared to plain areas. That's how cloud bursts and flash floods are increasing in those states compared to earlier. And these are some of the other urban development related warming across the cities of the country. So urban heating is adding incremental addition to the warming. So Bangalore is adding about 0.81 degrees of incremental addition over and above the global warming. So these are some of the challenges under which new services are to be built in partnership with the stakeholders. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your elaborate presentation. Unfortunately, due to paucity of time, we're not going to take any questions now. I request the chair, Dr. Kamsala Nagaraja, sir, to felicitate Dr. KJ Ramesh, sir. The question and answer session we'll have in the end, in the evening. Thank you, sir. The next talk.
They are available even in afternoon.
Yeah.
They can discuss.
Yeah. Sir will be available in the afternoon also. Any discussion can be had afterwards also. The next presentation will be by Sri Boyer Herschel Narayan Rao, Director, KSNMC, on the Act of KSNMC.
Yeah, good afternoon to all. I will be presenting basically about the various activities that KSNDMC for the state of Karnataka, what we are doing, and what is going to be our future roles and how we are improving our capabilities about this. So as we know that KSNDMC has started in late 80s, basically as a drought monitoring cell in a small building near Vidhan Sauda, and after 2007 actually it has come to the form that it is. That time its activities have been broadened, as we can see, to right from the drought, landslide, earthquakes, heat waves and all those things we have been mandated to monitor. So presently KSNDMC have this kind of divisions. Either it includes right from hydrology, coastal, seismic, this our help desk like Varuna Mitra, which I am going to talk later. We have extensive network of telemetric rain gauges and weather gauges. We have a robust IT infrastructure and data centers we are maintaining in-house, which we are going to now integrate with state data centers, which will give us even more in terms of data authenticity, data protection, all those things will be better placed. So these are the things. Now, as far as vulnerability of Karnataka is concerned, as Sir has said that every district in India is in a way vulnerable for one or the other thing. So here Karnataka also we see that same pattern. The way whether variability is too much. As we can see after Rajasthan, Karnataka is one of the most dry places in our country. So 80% of geographical area is drought prone. Similarly, we have like flood issues also. We have 3 main river basins which often causes floods along with some coastal rivers also. Meanwhile, this landslide is also appearing to be a major challenge, especially nowadays. This year also we have faced a lot of issues regarding that. Sea erosion, tsunami threat, hailstorm, thunderstorm, lightning also we are like experiencing quite amount of deaths in the sporadic instances, but still it is happening. Earthquakes is also one of the challenges that we face. So like as I have shown you, drought prone area around 80% is there. So it is widely spread in the middle of the Karnataka especially, and North Karnataka mostly. Second thing is flood, that we have three major rivers, Tungabhadra, Krishna and Kaveri basin. So all are then are flood prone, along with some coastal rivers also. So we have a Western Ghat which is a watershed. So both sides we have that flood issue. Earthquake region is also displayed in this thing along with the cyclone and landslide. So these are the some of the damages which we have encountered from 2018 to 2022. So total estimate loss is around 93,000 odd crores, and relief what we have claimed is around 9,000 crores. Last year only, like because of the drought, we have represented to government and successfully got around 3,000 odd crore rupees, mainly because of the scientific data and reports put up by KSNDMC, and that is a major achievement on our part, since the states like Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, despite facing the similar thing even in Maharashtra, so they have not got it and they are still fighting the cases in Supreme Court. Even Maharashtra has requested the KSNDMC and its able scientists to prepare a draft for them so that they can claim. So that is the capability we have developed over the years. So drought frequency is too much, as sir has mentioned in his earlier talks, that simultaneously floods and droughts are simultaneously occurring. So this multi-hazard kind of situation is happening quite a few times. So drought is very much frequent. Every 3 years almost we are almost facing a kind of a drought. So these things we are like very much aware and like preparing our, we are having preparedness for this mainly. So this is the monsoon pattern for our state. Obviously this coastal region is having maximum rainfall, and it gradually decreases as we move away from the coast. So this is the pattern. So key parameters for, as I said, that drought and floods are the two major things which causes the maximum trouble. So key parameters for assessment of drought, that has been devised by the state and the central guidelines. It has mainly a rainfall based criteria, amount and deviation of dry spells, standardized precipitation indexed. Then crop based also is there, crop damages and all that in that are assessed after the ground truthing. Satellite based, the soil moisture index, hydrological parameters like stream flow, reservoir flow, groundwater levels. Those are checked while assessing the drought situation. 5 categories in particular have been indicated in the drought manual. It includes rainfall, crop sowing, water availability, vegetation condition, and other collateral parameters. So like 3 levels of drought assessments are there. Is in that the main is trigger 1. If it is like mandatorily satisfied, then only we check for the trigger 2, and then the final thing is ground truthing, which happens at ground level by the local functionaries. So this is the flow chart how it goes. So it will be more clear in the next slide. So here, if, as I said, that if trigger 1 thing gets in that rainfall deviation and dry spell, majorly we measure. So in case that gets trigger, that condition gets satisfied, then only we go for the next level of assessment. And in that we see, along with the other parameters like crop zone area, remote sensing indices, hydrological indices, we see the socio-economic indicators also like migration and all those things. So on that basis, drought assessment happens. Finally, that if that trigger 2 gets satisfied, we go for the ground truthing, which is very extensive. Last 2-3 years, even central teams have also visited, and they have also agreed to majority of our concerns. So other factors like extent of water availability, scarcity of drinking water especially. This is a major problem. That's why major central schemes like Jal Jeevan Mission and all that are operational. So we are extensively using our dam water resources and all that for drinking water nowadays. Demand for employment in terms of Narega also we measure. So that is also one good indicator. Supply of food grains and essential items is also considered. So what are the preparedness and actions that generally happens in this situation? So we have regular monsoon preparedness meetings which happens because Karnataka has a kind of wild weather variations. Like for example, in districts like Chamarajanagar, it starts with pre-monsoon April only. So it starts before that, and normal mostly Karnataka gets a monsoon normal monsoon rains. Till it goes till November also, like till return monsoon and all that. So monsoon preparedness advisories to the districts are regularly being sent to the districts. Cabinet meetings, it is a major agenda. Even Chief Minister time to time reviews the things. Crop contingency action plan. And one major thing like for prevention and general guidelines is Varuna Mitra Help Desk. Also, we are having a unique initiative here where we advise the farmers regarding weather conditions and other agroclimatic inputs. So that is also quite popular in our state. We generally get like above 5,000 calls per day, and it might increase to 20 to 30,000 also in few, like during the crop sowing seasons and all that. So state weekly with the weather watch, review meetings, drought monitoring cell at KNCDMC is always active. Water contingency plan is there. Even fodder contingency plan is getting like ready year to year whenever the issues arise. The second important aspect is floods. So floods, I have told you, like it is also a major challenge for us. So 23 flood-prone districts are there in that, like 15 are high category and 8 are moderate. Karnataka has experienced 8 years of flood situation. As we can see, 19 and 21 are like major floods in the last decade. Floods during 2005 to 2023, like mostly they're concentrated in North Karnataka region. So these are the few like graphical representations of like flood affected areas, majorly concentrated around Krishna Basin, Tungabhadra Basin, and few in the coastal areas also. So sometimes heavy rainfall not only collects landslides but floods also. So these are certain statistics, like for example, GPs wise, around 6,000 GPs we have in Karnataka. Out of that, 700 odd GPs are flood prone. And Krishna Basin especially is like very much vulnerable to these things since it becomes a inter-state river. So we have to continuously be in touch with the state of Maharashtra, which is like in the upper reaches, and get the data and process it, so that we'll get in advance time to prepare for the any flood related situation. Since we Karnataka, like in Belgavi, Bagalkote, there are many flooded villages, shifted villages kind of issues are there, which actually have been shifted, but people have not left. So there we have established many public announcement systems, alert mechanism. We are attached with the common alert protocol also. So we try to intimate them in advance. So that is always a challenge to rescue these people or evacuate these people in a flood prone area in time. Since, as I said, that this flood areas keep on expanding during monsoon, and while river retreats, these people go back to these villages. So that is always a problem in Krishna Basin. So along with that, in the Western Ghats, Ghataprabha, Malaprabha, these rivers also causes lot of flooding issues, even more than Krishna. Ghataprabha, Malaprabha like are more sensitive for flooding. So this is like kind of a graphical representation for this. This I was talking about. This is the area, like we have major issues here. So what we do about the preparedness is like we have a multi-pronged approach. As I told you, we have a continuous line of communications active with the state of Maharashtra, where we keep on getting the data in advance, like because the rainfall in upper reaches of Western Ghat in Maharashtra near all those initial where this Krishna River originates. That matters us a lot since till Sangli and all that many 2-3 dams are there. So if we don't coordinate properly about the water releases and all that, so it might happen that issues that water getting trapped and getting expanded, that has happened already in 2019 as we all know. So those kind of things we just keep proper communication with them. We have flood advisories issued accordingly to the districts. Flood action plan, as I told you, that we take inputs from both the states and prepare it. Weather watch committees are also active at various levels. Flood forecast cell is also active. Gram Panchayat disaster management plan, around 6,000 Gram Panchayat, I have told you, around that 2,000 odd we have made the plans also. Along with that, this preventive aspect, we have modeling regarding flood, inundation areas, depth regarding that. And in case because this has a limited these initiatives have limited impact. In case flood really happens in a catastrophic propositions, then we have this NDRF and SDRF teams also ready. Now we are doing the capacity building for them also under the World Bank project. We have stationed NDRF teams at 4 to 5 places, and SDRF teams are almost active in every district. WhatsApp groups and all those other dissemination tactics what generally as early warning system dissemination system requires, we have that in place. Along with that, we have a Karnataka and Kerala region headquarter for Army stationed in Bangalore only. So they are the single point contact in case we want Army's help. So through that, and IAF also gives helicopters, choppers, and all those things. So another major area is, as we know, is urban flooding, which is getting prominence day by day. So in that, particularly Bangalore is having faced quite of issues. So for that also we are under Smart City project, we are also developing our capacities. So as you know that Bangalore is already expanding a lot. It has presently 8 to 9 zones where we have a dense network of rain gauges, the sensors, this Raj Kalve monitoring systems are already in place. So we have a hydrological cell which keep on monitoring the inundation areas. We have an app for those which is integrated with Google, so that people will get the information about likely inundated areas and routes to avoid and all those things. So these are some of the telemetric rain gauges and weather stations that I was talking about, which are spread across Bangalore. So this is the system capability what we have developed. TRGs we have around 200, telemetric rain gauges around 21, and water level sensors, as I was telling, they are mainly located in the storm drains and other places where we need to monitor the water levels. Unfortunately, this is a Lanka thing which often gets flooded. Now with the World Bank, we are having major capacity building, and these issues we are tackling. BBMP is the main agency in that, but we are also providing technical inputs to whatever is happening. So most likely these issues will be handled in the coming future. Water level meters and all those things, as I have told, these are the storm water drainage where we have installed our sensors, which gets us idea over the flooding levels and all those things. So now the other important thing, which is I have said that it is coming up and getting sensitive, is landslide. As you know that Western Ghat, though it is relatively far stable than Himalayas, but still landslides are continuously happening in a minor proportion, but some of them now, due to development activities and all other things, some are actually causing a lot of human loss and material losses, and many national highways are getting blocked many a times because of this. So for this also, along with the GSI, we have identified many locations and many villages where these landslide prone areas are there. So we are preparing under NDRF and other funds, we are preparing the mitigation plans also. So in that also we are giving technical inputs. So these are the death tally what has happened in the landslide, but the damage is far more than this because of the psychological impact, other fears, and damages to the houses and all those things. So mainly these are the land prone areas which are mostly in coastal areas. Lightning is also major issue. We have a good network of lightning arresters and to give us in advance information, but still deaths are not reducing. So sporadic instances and deaths keep on happening, but still we are through common alert protocol and all that, we keep on sending the advisories well in advance so that to save the human and other losses. Similarly for thunderstorm, seismic zones, basically Karnataka falls into zone 2 and 3. So, but still, recently only Bidar also felt tremors. So psychological impact is far more than actual damage. So we keep on tracking those also. We have a separate cell for this also. Hailstorm is also quite causing loss to the farmers recent years. So we are in a process of developing our capacities to predict hailstorm and give the alerts for that. So these are the general DRR initiatives what we generally take. In that our focus is on early warning system and dissemination of our alerts in the quickest possible manner and to the widest of the audience as far as possible. So this is our monitoring network status presently, which is we are continuously expanding and upgrading it. Our strong point is telemetric rain gauges, which we have a very densest network. 6,000 odd telemetric rain gauges are spread across, which is I think densest in the country as far as other states are concerned. We have weather stations also, 850 odd. As I've told you that lightning sensors also installed in different places in our state. Water level sensors, seismic sensors, all those things are in place. So we continuously get this data, we process it, and we convert it into a alert generation system, and through CAP also, and through our other now new social media apps, general social media Twitter, Facebook, various methods we disseminate these alerts to the targeted population. So just I have told you how we process and all that. We have a central data processing units here in-house we maintain, web application, GIS based enabled. So this is just a representation of how its data looks like. So generally, this is as I've told you, that data gets, we get inputs from majorly from our sensor systems, social media, from public. So all kind of sources we use to get the data, we process it and then convert into alerts. And our main thing is multi-hazard early warning system what we have, just to spread it across in a real time, so that losses would be minimized and the implementation agencies will get the time to kind of act on those alerts. So this is a dissemination mechanism. So this is a major part which is often a challenge to process and all that in real time, but we are doing it. In that central government is also helping us a lot. Now we are encouraging the weather bloggers also, media also, to spread this alerts in real time, so that population, targeted population or vulnerable population will get alert in real time. This is one of the initiatives, as we know, we have been got a lot of appreciation for. So this is like a Varna Mitra help desk, a interactive facility that has enabled farmers with weather information whenever they need it. So we have a trained staff of around 35 odd people who work 24/7 in batches for the dissemination of weather information, forecast and advisories to the general public. This is actually the overall network architecture, how we function regarding forecasting. So another thing what we are into is we get forecast from IMDs also, and we have a hyper localized kind of forecasting system in which we majorly take help from a Space Application Center, Ahmedabad SSC computation facility is there. So they give us the do the modeling and give us the forecast. So which we combine with IMD to give hyper localized solutions to the taluka and gram panchayat level. So this is the now short range, long range and seasonal forecast. We take help from different national organizations like SSC, ISRO, IMD. So mainly that's why IMD is very much helpful all the time, and whenever there is a kind of probable issues or alerts are required, they are always very accurate and very timely manner they help us. So this is overall matrix as I have talked, preparedness in that planning, and in case disaster strikes, some use of teams like NDRF, SDRF, and we keep on continuously doing the inputs in terms of human resource trainings, so that to enhance the capabilities of the districts and other agencies to tackle the disasters. So along with this, some action plans we keep on preparing. So it involves standard SOPs and all those things. So in that, one or two major things are Aero India related disaster management plan we prepare, which is a national event which is happening in February. So we are very much connected with the disaster management plan. Along with that, the central monitoring brain of that event. So we keep a close watch of what is happening in inside and during the Aero show. So that is of the main responsibilities. As I've told about the memorandum, so last one drought memorandum is a kind of a great achievement for our organization, which we have managed to fetch around 3,000 odd crores. For that, our scientists like Emily, Gavaskar, all those people, senior people have contributed a lot. So that has helped us, our state, to get the timely help from the central government. Even at the Gram Panchayat level, task force have been prepared in the Karnataka, and for them disaster management plans we are preparing, guiding them, training them for their capacity building continuously. So this is all from KSNDMC, and we are now in a process of further upgradation of our capacities in terms of multi-hazard early warning system development. It is called as KRISH. This is done in collaboration with the World Bank, in which we will be soon coming up with unified platform for all the hazards. And our dissemination system, we are improving along with their help. And overall organizational restructuring also, we are planning to upgrade our capacities in every field. So that is our plan for future. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Harshal sir, for elaborately bringing out the activities of KSNMC. In fact, we have two more talks in the first session, but due to paucity of time, already we are late for lunch. We are shifting that lectures in the afternoon session with the permission of the speakers. Kindly bear with us, sir. Now I request, one question is there.
Yeah, nice presentation actually. It is one of the biggest network in the country, particularly as far as the DMC is considered. Congratulations for that. Two main questions. Where we stand in the country and in the world as DMC is considered? First question. Second question is that, is there any possibility of introduction of an AI into the DMC for enhancement?
So actually, where we stand is a difficult thing to say, as we obviously we claim that we are the best among the state in terms of network capacity, physical infrastructure, our capacity, experience of the scientist, and even forecasting accuracy, as you see. and the systemic capabilities over the year we have built. Because ranking itself doesn't make a sense, because no other state has a technical wing setup like this, as I know, because Uttarakhand and all that are still in process. But we can say, to be like, I won't want to sound boastful, but I think we are the only one who has a technical cell like this. Yeah. So now other states are like wanting to set up like this. So it requires time. Even winds and all that also acknowledges that, and they wanted to take us as the implementation partner along with the 4 others. So this is the thing. And now, like, we wanted to be best not only in South India, but throughout our country in terms of this multi-hazard early warning system, alert generation, forecasting. And for that, we are now partnering most likely with the RIMES. We have already tied up with the World Bank, where like we are having systematic upgradation and wanting to convert us as a center of excellence. So in that, our main focus would be, as I said, that multi-hazard platform we are developing, so that like everything would be seamless and automated. Our data also we are shifting to state data centers, so that like in the authenticity, availability, and maintenance would be high class. Because now, as you know, that for AI, main important thing is like having a data center. Since state has already state data center, so we are shifting it. Now, as you said, that this AI automation and all that, a lot of startups are approaching us. So we are taking a cautious view, because just in the name of AI, what they are actually wanting to offer, we just want to check. We are in a process of that, and definitely in next 6 to 1 years, we are having it. Modeling and AI is obviously like very likely to happen all over the world. Even like we are tracking the development of Bangkok, UK Met Office and all that. So we'll definitely, as and when we get a proper modeling and proper like softwares and all that, we definitely appropriate it in our system. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now request the chair of the session, Dr. Kamsali Nagaraja, sir, to felicitate Sri Harshal Boyan Narendra, sir. Now we'll break for the lunch. I'm afraid that we may have to cut short the lunch break and reassemble here in 2:15 and 2:30. Thank you. 1 minute. Please be seated. Please be seated. Now I request our head, Dr. N. Puyarasan, sir, to felicitate the chair, Dr. Kamsali Nagaraja, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's all break for lunch, please.
operations, of means to have overall planning of the operations. Recently, we have seen almost more than 300 flights disrupted at Delhi. And we were knowing, thanks to IMD, through IMD, that visibility criteria are going to be deteriorated. And in advance, we have given information to neighboring airports not to depart, let the aircraft be on ground. We have disseminated those information to airlines. We were able to save a lot of fuels. When aircrafts were on ground, they'll be saving fuel, able to keep the congestion in air minimum. But despite of that, because Delhi is handling more than 1,400 landing and takeoffs in a day. So despite of that, you can say 300, including arrivals and departures, flights were disrupted, more than 45 minutes of delay. But yes, of course, as visibility improved, the operations also got normalized. One thing I want to a very curious thing I want to tell, like sir has mentioned in morning presentation, 850 flights at Bangalore International Airport we are handling, including arrivals and departures. All the 850 flights, the vital information, first information at the time of landing and at the time of departure are met information of TDRs. Thanks to you, thanks to all of you. We are starting like wind so and so, then call sign. Even before giving takeoff also, wind so and so, here for takeoff. So it's an integral part, and is an integral part. So the few challenges which pilots are facing, so we'll go through them. Navigating the sky, unlocking the secrets of aviation weather challenges. So welcome to our journey into aviation weather challenges. Understanding these elements is crucial for flight safety and efficiency. We will explore the complexities of weather patterns and how they impact aviation operations. So buckle up as we navigate through the skies. So the impact of weather on flight. Weather can significantly affect flight schedules, aircraft performance, and passenger comfort. All might have gone through these things. Factors such as wind patterns, visibility, and precipitation play vital roles. Understanding these effects helps pilot make informed decisions and ensure a safer flying experience. We have various types of aviation weather challenges: turbulence, thunderstorms, fog, and icing. Each presents unique risks that require specific strategies to mitigate. Understanding these challenges enable pilots to prepare and adapt their flight plans accordingly. Turbulence. So understanding turbulence. Turbulence is caused by airflow disturbances and can occur unexpectedly. It is essential for pilots to recognize the signs of turbulence and communicate effectively with passengers. Proper understanding can turn a bumpy ride into a manageable experience. So when pilot is well informed about the turbulence, they'll be, you can say, navigate those paths. They'll be avoiding those areas where turbulence is reported, or those flight levels, those heights where turbulence is heavy. Moderate or low turbulence area, they can navigate. Aircrafts are having capability. But once aircraft is trapped into a heavy turbulent area, definitely bumps will be there. So height loss, sudden height loss can be there. The last year, I think Singapore Airlines was hit by a turbulent weather. A lot of damage, aircraft was damaged, and the passengers were also got hurt. Thunderstorms and aviation. Thunderstorms pose a significant threat due to lightning, winds, and hail. Pilot must learn to identify storm patterns and avoid flying through them. Effective pre-flight weather briefings are crucial for ensuring safety during stormy conditions. So all non-scheduled flights, especially where they don't have any robust information panels within their airline, so they are coming to briefing units to get the MET briefing. Personally also, at many airports it is still happening. So that's a very crucial thing. Fog, a visibility challenge. So as we all know, fog can severely reduce visibility, impacting takeoff and landing. Pilots rely on instrumentation and ground control to navigate safely in foggy conditions. Awareness and communication are key to overcoming common weather challenges. In ATM, we have LVPOs, low visibility operation procedures, in which during zero visibility also, ATM operations will continue. We have all surface movement radar, we have weather radar installed, which is incorporated in our ATM system. And we can get the information about whether RVR instruments that are being provided. So with the help of that, during zero visibility also, on ground, we are able to continue the operation, but the operations will be limited. Airlines also, so equipments are capable. IFF is capable that during zero visibility also, we can work. Even radar will give a clear picture of ground in our screen. We can monitor each and every aircraft, each and every vehicle fitted with transponder on our screen. But still, that it's a human. We all obviously are humans and we have limitations. Machines can see through during zero visibility also, but not the humans. That's why operations also are limited to aircraft at Bangalore International Airport can depart as low as when RVR is 125 meters. Now we have 4 runways, but the limitation again is the crew training. So crew also should be trained for that. So many airlines, like all are not operating, all the pilots are not operating at Bangalore. Suppose Indigo is having more than 5,000 aircraft. Out of that, thousands are having base at Bangalore, 2,000 maybe at Delhi and all. So, but they are equally placed at various airports. And out of 5,000, maybe 1,000 pilots never have been facing these problems or these 4 issues in their career. So at one point of time, nobody knows when the fog is exactly going to come. Today, the person has flown to Bangalore, he has been given rest. Next early morning, he has to take out his flight from Bangalore. But next morning, fog is there. So here comes the issue now, they don't have alternate crew. So this way, the flight is delayed. It is not just because fog is there. It is many other factors are also there associated. So which generally means as a layman, general public may not be knowing these things. Icing, a hidden danger. Icing can occur when supercooled water droplets freeze on aircraft surface. This can affect lift and control. Pilots must utilize de-icing procedures and be aware of weather conditions conducive to icing to ensure safe flights. Luckily, in our part of India, it's not happening. But yes, in Srinagar, it is happening, and in Europe, it is quite often phenomenon, icing. The weather forecasting technique. Modern aviation relies on advanced weather forecasting techniques. Tools like satellite imagery, radar, and weather models provide vital information. Understanding these tools helps pilots anticipate and react to changing weather conditions effectively. So with the help of technology, you can say aviation is navigating through weather. How the role of technology affects the ATM operations. Technology plays a crucial role in aviation weather management. Real-time data, apps, and communication systems enhance pilot situational awareness. Embracing technology allows for better preparation and response to weather challenges, which I think our government of India is giving due weightage in adopting all the new technologies. Pilot training and weather. Effective pilot training includes comprehensive education on weather phenomena, simultaneous and real-life scenarios prepare pilots to handle challenging weather conditions confidently. Continuous learning ensures they are well equipped to navigate the skies safely. So conclusion is navigating the skies requires a deep understanding of aviation weather challenges. And today we have all the experts of weather subject as a whole, if you'll say. And there is a great scope for all of you to interact with industry, basically the pilot community, and transfer your knowledge with respect to weather so that we can have a robust, you can say, air traffic management and aviation management during the rough patches of weather. That's all from my side. I am sticking to my time only. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Any questions?
is concerned, it's very rarely when RVR is going below 125 meters. So when it goes below 125 meters, then there cannot be any departure. And in the recent fog also, we have 125, it went up to 150, not 125 even. So there was literally no delay for the departures because of fog. There were other reasons, like as I earlier said, crew was not trained. Crew was trained only up to 215 RV, 250 meter RVR. So it is not because of fog, it is because of the crew training. Yeah. Pilots needs to be certified to take off and land during certain visibility period. For departures, it is 125. Like if fog is there and RVR is up to 125 meter, aircraft can depart. Like one early morning, I got a call around 5:30 when first fog happened this season itself from an Indigo pilot who was in cockpit and telling that ATC is not giving me the pushback clearance. Then I asked what is the RVR. He told RVR is 150. Then I told you can easily depart if you are able up to 125 meter you can go. Then he showed me his chart. He sent me his chart, company chart, that in our as per our company policy it is 250 meter RVR. Then I sent him another chart of his own company that your company has revised. You are not updated. You can depart. LS is Cat 3, but for Cat 3 operation, we should have runway centerline lights also, which is not there on the north runway. So first condition. Second is crew should be trained, means licensed, you can say authorized to operate during that. So up to 50 meter of RVR also aircraft can land for landing.
Saying that subject to a minimum, landing subject to a minimum.
Minimum of pilot. Pilot has to be authorized. Recently, you have gone through one news. Akasa has filed an exemption from DGCA to have their Cat 3 compliant pilots to deploy at Bangalore because this is a relatively very new airline, only 3 years over for them, and their pilot training is under process. They are always under hiring process, and pilots are going. So training process itself will take a lot of time and money also. So they ask these people DGCA so that they will not deploy Cat 3 pilots because they are running shortage. So when Cat 3 actual requirement is there during late night, like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock when fog starts, till early morning in Bangalore, whether like 8 o'clock up to 8 a.m. After that, when fog, even if fog is there, that will be distributed by that time. So for this period, Akasa wants an exemption, but DGC has not given those exemptions. So what they did, they are changing their schedule or they are restricting their flight and they are changing their roster. Only those pilots who are Cat 3 compliant are being rostered during these times. Airport minima, sir, as far as Bangalore is concerned, any international airport is concerned, airport minima is up to zero visibility aircraft can land. They are capable. Like South runway is Cat 3 ILS and Cat 3 compliant. All the centerline lights are there, runway end lights are there, what are the necessary markings on grounds are there. So all the facilities are there. And during low visibility procedures and all, the main power supply is DG, not the normal power supply. So even 1 second fluctuation also will not be there when low visibility procedures are in force. So during that time, the best equipped can get the best service. The airline, the pilot, the aircraft who are best equipped can get the best services. We are ready for this, ready with the services to offer.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now
Thank
I
you.
request Dr. Kamsani Nagaraj, felicitate Sri Sanjay Vani. Thank you, sir. Next presentation is by Shri Dinesh Kumar, Director, Department of Fisheries, Government of Karnataka. Ex-Director General Meteorology, IMD, to chair the session, sir. And the first presentation will be by A. Srinivasan, Chief Manager, HAL Bengaluru.
So, presentations. It's fine. Just IMD. Which one, sir? Where's the Prasad? Prasad, sir? See, files. Presentation file. Presentation file, sir, my presentation. This is for a WhatsApp. So, sir, mail me hours. Who is good citizen? Okay, because band है क्या? Tomorrow I said. Which is the sir? To calculate. Sure, what of that? Which one? Study. Just for the night. You not use mic. Yes, go ahead. Okay, sit this button you have to use. Yes, sit you check. Yes.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I hope I'm audible. Every day I use mic, so today I thought I'll take relief from mic. I'm Srinivasam, Chief Manager from HLADC. Mr. Satish Chandra, my boss, is on prayer, other appointment, so he's not able to come. So, sir told me to go and present that how we test flying operations, what they expect from the IMD department. But Happy New Year to you, first of all, and my congratulations to IMD for commemorating 150 years of celebrations. And as we know, HL and IMD, we are journeying together for last 50 years almost, from 1973 onwards. Of course, today only in class I came to know that your office was there in our airport till 1995. I joined in 1998, and since then I'm attached to HL. Sanjay sir stole most of my words. So thanks to Sanjay sir. Sir talked about only the civil aircraft operations, but in our airport, the operations are different totally. The civil aircraft has, most of the aircraft has, especially the scheduled aircraft, they have two pilots and they have two systems for each pilot. He is having main standby and the co-pilot is having maintenance standby. So, but in our scenario, we are operating with a single engine aircraft with a single pilot. So his workload on the pilot is more and more, and he cannot make any mistakes. He has to do everything right at the first time and every time. So I'll just go through our challenges, what we are facing. Just to give a brief about HL Airport ours is one of the longest and widest runway in India. Is about 3.3 kilometers and about 200 feet. 361 meters width. In fact, the international airports are only 45 meters width. Ours runway 61 meters width to cater for parallel takeoff and landing aircraft. And civil aircraft, civil operations were happening in HL Airport till 2008, just before the Kempegowda International Airport was operational. We handled about 350 aircraft movement, only the civil flights, plus our own aircraft about 80 plus of test flying and training aircraft. After Kempegowda International Airport became functional, we are handling about 80 aircraft movement in our airport. That include test flying aircraft, training flights, and non-stop this general aviation aircraft, or otherwise it's called NSOP operations. And we, of course, we handle VIP aircraft also. Yesterday, President of India, she landed in our airport. Today, Dalai Lama is landing our airport and departing by tomorrow. In addition, we are handling about 300 to 350 civil aircraft movements happening, which are transiting in HL airspace. I'll just show you what is our HL airspace. Coming back to IMD and HL thing, IMD AMO, Aeronautical Office, was functional in HL Airport till May 2008, and after that it was shifted to new airport. Since then, Aeronautical Meteorological Station became operational, and we have MOU with IMD, which was started from 2008. It was signed for 7 years till 2015. Thereafter renewed for another 5 years, and again we renewed till it'll be till December 25, and we are eager to continue the MOU with IMD. And under this MOU, IMD has been providing METAR, trend forecast, SPECI, RVR, aerodrome weather warning, local forecast, and access to OLBS. This is our HL test flying area. You can see the circle. What here is the new international airport, and this line is the our airspace starts towards south. So you can see all the ATS routes proceeding towards south of BL is they transit through our airspace. You can see the full airspace goes most of the part in Tamil Nadu in our airspace. This goes out to 100 nautical miles from HAL. Even Tiruvannamalai, Erode, Salem, up to just before Coimbatore is our airspace. And this side goes just before Mysore towards southwest of HAL. About 13 ATS routes transit our airspace, including one international routes, and about 300, as I told you already, 300 to 350 aircraft we handle per day, only transiting aircraft. And along with that, which we proudly say as a joint use of airspace. Nowhere in India the supersonic aircraft the aircraft operates supersonic airspeed. Only in HAL we test all the fighter aircraft before handing over to Indian Air Force. We do the supersonic speed. Not only that, we check all the envelopes of the airframe from ground level to what level height it can go, and from minimum speed to what maximum speed we can go, taking the payload and with the full weapon setup how it has been done. And electronically the missiles testing also we do within the airspace. This is a Google map of our airport. You can see what we have drawn our own sectors in our HL area. The same as I told you, even Krishnagiri, Dharmapuri, and every E-Road, this side, Mandya, just before Mysore, Channapatna, all the places fall within our area. So any aircraft taking off from any of these places, including drones, is cleared by ATC. Of course, drones, we have some zones, red, orange, and green and all. So now, including Salem, now Salem operation has started. It has become a challenging task for us to handle that Salem traffic along with our test flying aircraft, because our supersonic corridor goes like this. From here, just before Krishnagiri, they go from there on eastern direction. They start the supersonic run, and they go to 1,000 knots. That's what we could see. It can go beyond that also. In our radar, we can see maximum 999 knots. Beyond that also, they go operate. But our radar stops at 9,900. And after that, they come for rejoining. And this lighter colored zones are the helicopter sectors, where they operate between ground to flight level 200. People will be wondering why helicopter goes to 200. Because we manufacture ALH helicopter, LCH, and all that is light combat aircraft, which are operated in Leh and high altitude. So their requirement is to fly at higher level. So our aircraft operating up to flight level 200. So you can have one fighter aircraft operating here, along with that in the ATS route, one aircraft will be going there. So we take we give priority for our test flying aircraft, because the test flights are cleared by the regulatory authorities like CRI, CEMELAC and all. Before that, they do all the checks whether the aircraft is airworthy or not. Once they cleared, then only our aircraft takes off, and it has to land. They go with limited fuel. Suppose flying time is for half an hour, they go with 40 minutes of fuel. Unlike civil aircraft, they can go from a departure place destination to alternate, second alternate, that much fuel they carry. But our aircraft, they go only with limited fuel. 30 minutes of flying time, they go only 45 minutes of fuel left. So we have to recover the aircraft quickly, and this handling of emergency is everyday for us, because the aircraft is manufactured and are overhauled, and the pilot is taking the aircraft for test flying. Anytime the aircraft will face any sort of emergency like undercarriage problem, hydraulic issues, or problems with engines, and sometimes the radio communication is lost. So we have separate procedure for each and every emergency what we are supposed to do. SOPs are there. Both pilots should be aware. Sorry, and we should be aware. So as I told you, critical test flying, they go with limited fuel, and they have to fly only for 30 minutes. And the level band they have to check, and what is the speed also. And only in HL airport, we'll see all the types of military aircraft, starting from hang gliders, microlight, transport aircraft like AN-32 Avro and Dorniers, and fighter aircraft like, except for Rafale, we have all airframes of Indian Air Force in our airport. That's the only thing. And we have one Air Force training school called Aircraft System and Testing Establishment, which trains the test pilots of Indian Air Force. So they are the creamy layer of, the excellent pilots of Indian Air Force. They are selected and given training for test flying the aircraft. And they are our major stakeholders. Our 80 flights, what I said, is almost 50% is with the Indian Air Force, remaining with HAL, NFTC, and all those things. And as I told you, aircraft is flown only when certified by regulatory authorities. So if the information of the sector is available with the pilot, they can plan the previous day itself. Suppose during monsoon seasons or summer times, many times we have recovered the aircraft with marginal condition, 1,000-meter visibility, 1,000 meters visibility. An aircraft has been recovered using a radar, because the aircraft doesn't have ILS. You add one more equipment in the aircraft, the payload goes up. So they are fit with minimum equipment what is required for flying from point A to point B. So if the weather is already known to the aircraft and the pilot, they can plan where to fly. They instead of flying in the southwest sector, they fly in southeast sector. Or suppose whether in southeast sector, they can fly in southwest sector. And any direction weather to be reported immediately to the aircraft, and the aircraft is required on the shortest path. You may have take up, you would have taken up on runway 27, and will record on 09 because of the weather is approaching over, and he's have limited fuel, and he doesn't have any other equipment to navigate for. So now we come to the last point. What is our requirement to improve our test flying environment? We want one dedicated med person in control tower, which is not available now. Is not all the times, only when the weather conditions are bad, like during summer especially. That is one, because other days during monsoon season, pilots knows okay what they expected weather next 1 or 2 hours. But during summer surge, it's very difficult to predict with our limited knowledge and skills. If a med person is available, it will be good for us. And weather forecast in HL test flying area, like as I mentioned, Kolar Goldfield, which is in the eastern side of our test flying area, Hosur, Krishnagiri, Dharmapuri, Salem, Mandya, Mysore, Magadi, and in fact, we have recently inaugurated one helicopter facility in Tumkur. So it is better if we can get weather forecast for Tumkur also. Of course, as of now, flying, not much of flying over Tumkur. Then instant visibility and cloud report, especially during monsoon. And directions of the cloud. Many times our test pilot asked which direction the CV reported, but it's not available in the MET report. So we have to see the radar, what is depicted in a radar, to give the direction and distance of the clouds. Of course, 8 of the clouds you do not hit at all. And these two are the requirements from test pilots. If you can, especially during the bad weather, they require 10 minutes weather update during marginal weather conditions. And they would like to have a Doppler weather radar image in HL test flying area. And the other one is long pending. We are coordinating with IMD at Delhi to get the approval for interface control document and Met console to be integrated with our ATM system. And of course, we have, as of now, we have RVR for runway 27. We request you to for runway 09 as well as mid RVR also. Thank you.
Any questions?
I think Sanjay sir answered most of the questions.
I request Dr. KJ Ramesh, former DGM IMD, to felicitate the speakers.
Radar was become. Yeah. When cover your space there.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. The next presentation is by Professor M.N. Timmegowda, Department of Agrometeorology, GKVK Bengaluru, on addressing extreme weather events pertaining to agriculture in the state of Karnataka.
Last one, the slide changer is there.
This one. So it's all in. 1 minute.
Thank you. I can have the slide changer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, very good afternoon to all. My first congratulations to all the IMD staff for the glorious 150 years of service to all the sectors what we are observing today. Okay, for all the staff who are working presently and also who have served and contributed immensely for keeping all of us calm actually. Thank you very much, sir. My congratulations, sir. And up to now, Up to now, we are flying. Both after the lunch, both aviation officers are taking us in the air. Actually, now I have to take you back to the ground because I am talking on the agriculture sector. So I request you to come back to the ground. Actually, okay. So friends, okay. So agriculture in scientific term. Okay, just what I will do is just briefly take what is the agriculture scenario in the country and also the state, actually Karnataka and in the state of Karnataka, and also what are the extreme weather events which we are observing in the agriculture and its impact on the agriculture sector, and what we are expecting from IMD to cope with those mechanisms, and what we are also doing from the university side, what we are doing to keep our farmers calm. Actually, that way I will make a presentation. In simple term, agriculture, okay, although we are flying since the afternoon, okay, again, agriculture is also utilizing the resources from the air, actually. So agriculture is basically a photosynthetic process, which we all know, where the plants convert the chemical solar energy into the chemical energy by combining the water with the air, actually. That is the carbon dioxide. Water is present in the atmosphere, that comes as a precipitation, and air is also in this one. And taking the solar energy, it converts the food to produce the food grains. And if you look at the agriculture scenario in the country, why I'm taking this is there are some important points where IMT can definitely contribute for this thing actually. So we have a vast area, definitely, no doubt in it, but I don't want to take into that. The thing is, okay, in India, about 60% of the agriculture area is under rainfed situation. As we all know, agriculture in India is a gambling with the monsoon and market, we say actually. So monsoon will decide the fate of the farmer and the sustainability of the agriculture system actually. In that context, since we have only 40% area under irrigation, where we can manipulate the microclimate of the agriculture, but rainfed area, that is not at all possible except with the weather conditions actually. So that is the one thing, or that's one thing. If you take Karnataka also dominated with agriculture with more than 66%. Okay, next to Rajasthan, we are highest drought prone area actually. So National Rainfed Area Authority has categorized 24 districts in the country are vulnerable to drought, of which 16 districts are lying in the state of Karnataka. So that will tell us what is the importance of weather forecasting and what is the role of IMD for sustainability of the agricultural ecosystem. And other thing is, one more thing is, most of our farmers are small holders actually. Means the land holding size is very small with less than 1 hectare area, about 82% of the farmers. Who doesn't have the highest investment ability? They don't have higher investment ability. If you go to Brazil or Europe or American continent, where the farmer is having a very big land holdings of 400 hectares, 500 hectares actually. So even if he lose something, that doesn't matter for him. Government can support, hardly 4% of the people depend on agriculture. But Indian situation, government cannot support the livelihood in total. Farmer has to derive. Majority of the people are depending on the agriculture sector. If the farmer is cool, okay, if the farmer is comfortable, I think the nation will be comfortable, I feel. Okay, in that way, okay, the IMD has a very significant contributions, okay, and support for the sustainability of the agriculture in the country. And we know, okay, we are transformed from begging bowl to this exporting bowl now. Okay, we have increased our food grains like anything by through several revolutions like green revolution, white revolution, yellow revolution, which I don't want to detail out. But still we have a daunting task of producing 450 million tons of food grain by the year 2050 for the expected population of 1.7 billion population. So our present production is around 328 to 330 million tons. That needs to be scaled up to 450 million tons food grain production. So we need to support agriculture greatly. So here we have a lot of challenges to achieve that daunting task. That's one is the climate change. Climate change, okay, which we are all integrated. IMD and agriculture and all people are integrated. In the climate change, I can talk on two issues. One is the rainfall aberrations. Weather aberration is the one thing, and the second is in recent time temperature anomalies, extreme events, okay, high temperature. Even the southern Karnataka, they never used to express heat wave anytime actually in my memories actually. Last year, 2023, we could able to document 2024 summer, we could able to document the heat waves actually. Okay, that is the kind of extreme events which are going. Okay, which is complicating all other problems, soil related problems, labor availability, market, pest and disease, everything is complicated around the increasing aberrations in the temperature and rainfall. In that way, okay, we can, the meteorological science can support for us. And if you look at the vulnerabilities of Karnataka, okay, major vulnerabilities with respect to agriculture sector is, one is the drought, flood. Okay, in recently, hail storms, lightning, thunderstorms are also there. Also, the intensity is increasing. Okay, so if you can look at the data sets, even the director KSNMC in the morning has briefed actually. Okay, out of 23 years of this one, around only 6 years were non-drought declared years actually in Karnataka. Almost remaining all the years, okay, we could notice the drought actually. And flood is also parallelly increasing. Okay, flood is also increasing. Here we need to consider two parameters. Why the weather forecasting is more complicated? I know it's very complicated thing actually for the Indian scenario. Okay, why it is so important is because, okay, so rainfall, as we know, the quantum of rainfall is at the increasing trend. Even the Ramesh sir also in the morning he has presented actually. It is at the increasing trend, definitely, no doubt. Across the state, it is at the increasing trend. But the problem is its distribution, both spatially and temporally, has altered a lot actually. So during our childhood days, if you say, okay, if the rainfall is happening at case and MC, definitely MC Bangalore Center is also documenting the rainfall actually during about 20-25 years back. But today, if it is rainfall is happening here in the adjacent 2 kilometer our office actually, okay, we are not getting the rainfall. That kind of variability, spatial variability, and also even the temporal variability has increased a lot. On the other side, rainfall intensity is another important component for us, sir, actually, because the intensity of rainfall, okay, is low, then the damage to the agriculture, both for the soil loss, soil erosion, okay, will be minimized. If the intensity, we all know, even morning sir was telling high intensity rainfall. Okay, in Chennai, about in 4 hours, 21 centimeters of rainfall has happened in the morning. Even in the Bangalore also, on October, I think 24th or 25th or so, sir, actually 180 millimeters of rainfall happened in 1 hour, 1.5 hours, sir, actually. That is the intensity. That is the intensity of rainfall. Okay, take an example. Okay, our soil, okay, top soil will be fertile soil. That will be washed up. That's one thing. We are losing our life. That's one thing. Second thing is, if the crop is at the harvesting stage or the maturity stage, okay, there will be huge loss to the farmers. Okay, high intensity rainfall will make the grains to shed or the fruits to shed actually. Okay, if the farmer will lose even at the harvesting stage also. In that way, okay, intensity of rainfall, okay, quantification of the intensity of rainfall is one important component. If you can support that, okay, we can prepare for the contingency on that context, sir. Okay, and the weather forecasting, especially for the medium range, short range and medium range and extended range. Okay, if that accuracy is improved a bit, definitely qualitatively our IM forecast is very good. But when it comes to the quantitative term, okay, we need to improve a lot actually. So in that context, if you can provide little more this one, okay, definitely our agriculture can definitely this one, sir. These are what we need from what we are expecting from the agriculture sector to the IMD. Okay, in this context, as I already told, okay, this rainfall operation, I told the both spatially, temporally it has altered, and even the water requirement of the crop is increasing, sir, actually, because the increased temperature, more will be the evapotranspiration demand actually. So that's why the water requirement is increasing. Okay, and ground in order to meet that, the farmers are exploiting more and more water from the ground actually, and groundwater is declining in most part of the state actually. And the soil health, increased temperature is also affecting the soil health also, because our soil become burnt actually, I can say it is in the stage of burnt actually. Soil health also decline. Under this context, we need to have sustainable agriculture to achieve 450 million tons of food grain production by the year 2050. For that, we need climate smart farming actually. For that, Agromet advisory in collaboration with IMD is one component, okay, which can able to support the farmer, okay, to prepare mentally and implement to get resilience actually. Resilience. So Agromet advisory, okay, for which, okay, US Bangalore, okay, from the US Bangalore, jointly with ICR CREDA, Central Research Institute for Dryland Agriculture, okay, we have developed contingency practices for the weather operations, especially the rainfall operations. Rainfall operation which may occur in the form of delayed onset or normal onset with early season drought. There will be a break in between, or the mid-season crop season drought, or the end season drought will happen. For those, we have prepared the contingency practices, okay, which is suitable for most of the districts. By using this, okay, we have developed a contingency plan at the district wise. District wise, we could able to develop the contingency plan for all the 30 districts. Okay, Vijayanagara was recently formed. 30 district data is available, and now we have started making an effort, okay, to prepare taluka wise or block wise contingency plan preparation is already going actually.
And this one, okay, we have developed many good agriculture practices to cope with the different weather operations, okay, in terms of managing the water resources for agriculture, nutrient. I don't go into the technology because that is not your interest here. Okay, we have the technologies for all those things. And now we have gone with the IAS, agromet advisories, by integrating the weather information with the agriculture technology suitable for that component. Okay, so we are giving that service to the farmers in the form of AAS. This will help us, the farmer, to decide the crop suitability, crop selection. Say, for example, early onset good rainfall. Okay, farmer can go for long duration crops, or normal crop season he can choose. If there is a delayed onset, what alternate contingency the farmer can plan? Okay, such kind of things which is possible through the agromet advisory, we can give it to the farmers. And managing with good agriculture practices, pest and diseases, okay, which is also influenced by the weather conditions actually. If the humidity is high, sucking pest will dominate in the, so will increase in the agriculture scenario. So such kind of things we can give out in the agromet advisories. Okay, for that we have incorporated so many components like agriculture components, weather components. I already told. For want of time, I will not take in detail into the this one, all these slides. Okay, so these agromet advisories, okay, university is doing dissemination to the farmers through various means, either through the personal contact, where we have the KVK, Krishi Vijnana Kendras in each district. They have the direct contact with the farmers, and we are giving the technology to the agriculture officers who will be directly in contact with the farmers, will give out the technologies directly. And we are giving good number of radio and TV messages we are giving. Okay, that is also giving the contingency. Mobile application we have started, sir, actually in collaboration with KSNDMC. We have started at that. For that I will come a little later. Okay, then mobile phones and SMS. Okay, we are having the Varna Mitra call center in KSNDMC. That platform is being made use for giving the agromet services to the farmers also. And even we have our own web page. And more than that, I should remember the support of the IMD for in the form of GKMS. Okay, Gramina Krishi Mosam Seva. Okay, in this we are giving the agro advisory. Now we are given into the block wise. We are giving the agromet advisories. Okay, and there your contribution is very significant, sir. Actually, and I should thank for that. Okay, GKMS, and also we are updating this Meghdut and also Daminiya, which is very particular to the agriculture sector. Okay, and we have the GKMS project in our university also. We are running these activities, and we are hosting the ample of technologies in the web page in the form of Krishi, this one. And now we have initiated one more agro advisory in the form of micro watershed agro advisory services actually in the state of Karnataka. Okay, even the morning director KSNDFC was mentioning, under the World Bank support, we are establishing to give persons farmer specific advisories actually. So the government of Karnataka has initiated land resource inventory. Okay, in the land resource inventory means, okay, each and every land parcel. Okay, we know the soil characteristics actually. Considering the soil characters and weather forecast, they are giving in jointly with IMD and SAC Ahmedabad. IMD and SAC Ahmedabad is supporting the KSMDMC to give the weather forecast actually. Weather forecast we are taking from these components, and the soil resource inventory from Watershed Development Department, and we prepare the crop weather calendars. Crop weather calendars means which crop will, if it is sown in the particular time, which phenophase it will coincide, and during that time what kind of weather will prevail. For that, what kind of advisory or what kind of technologies farmers should adopt. That is given in the form of agromet advisories. Okay, here we are giving the bulletins, general advisories, and also farmer specific advisory we are giving. But for want of time, I will not take into the depth into it. If somebody is interested, definitely I can this one. So one example I can mention you here is, okay, this is the kind of this one Excel which we have prepared actually. So different crop weather calendar I already told. For example, finger millet 0 to 5 days means from the date of sowing up to 5 days it's the germination stage. 5 to 12 days it is the establishment stage. Then tillering stage, flowering stage. According to the phenophase we prepare. And next column, what you are seeing here is, okay, this is the weather condition realized during the previous week. Okay, what is the weather condition which is prevailed in the previous week? And next condition is weather forecast, whether there is a forecast for the next week or not. Okay, taking that criteria, we have prepared the decision criteria. Say, for example, here, okay, Vadikamala means normal rain. Okay, next week no rain. Now, below normal rain, next week rain forecasted for rain. Okay, below normal rainfall, no forecast. Above normal rainfall in the previous week, no, this one forecast is there for the next week also. So under these circumstances, what kind of technology during that crop stage farmers should adopt? Okay, which we have done this. Okay, this can be integrated in the AI platform for automatic agromet advisory services, sir. This we will support jointly. We will do it for the benefit of farmers. Like this, for all 35 crops, major crops which are grown in our regions. Okay, we have prepared the this one agromet advisory, sir, and that we are giving for the benefit of the farmers, and that is being integrated into Varnamitra. This one call center, what the director has mentioned, where in the CRM platform, okay, this agromet advisory will directly come in the screen actually. So whoever the farmer who calls, okay, automatically what will be his crop and what is the stage of the crop and what he should do at that stage agriculturally. In addition to the weather information, we are planning to give the agro advisory also, sir. Okay, and that we are all these advisories are disseminated through KVKs, as I already told, and we are running this NICRA, National Innovations on Climate Resilient Agriculture, where we are adapting the villages, 5 to 6 villages, a cluster of villages, and there the technologies in total is being adopted for the benefit of the farmers. And we are organizing a very good Krishi Mela, sir. Actually, it's a very good Mela. Actually, about last year, about 26 lakh people have participated over a span of 4 days. Okay, there also, our this one, climate smart digital agriculture was the theme last year. Okay, and we are giving the climate smart technologies to the for the benefit of farmers. With this way, okay, I conclude my presentation that okay, agriculture definitely needs IMD support, and IMD okay contribution from the last 150 years is very immense. Okay, but because of the changed scenario, we need to little more aggravate for the benefit of our farmers. Thank you for the opportunity, sir. Thank you. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Open for questions, please.
Thank you, Professor Gowda, for wonderful information.
Thank you, sir.
What IMD Agromet Advisory Service is looking from your community is linking the crop calendars dynamically into the application.
Yes, sir.
So that is what is most important.
Yes, sir.
Because block level advisories are already coming up.
Yes, sir.
So for crop data has to come from the states.
Yes, sir.
DMC or Agriculture Department will have it.
Yes, sir.
And then depending upon the sowing week,
yes,
you'll have to dynamically
yes, sir.
link the crop calendar.
Yes, sir.
So that agro advisory would be more representative and purposeful.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. We'll attend to it. Thank you.
Nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Still, the seasons goes with the 4 seasons what we are expected from IMD.
Yes, sir.
For agriculture, it may be having a different scenario.
Yes, sir.
Can we have that type of a calendar or something like that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely, sir. Actually, okay, sir, what he told the crop weather calendar means, okay, the calendar that we'll take that sowing date first, actually, whichever the date. Say, for example, in Tamil Nadu, we have the Kurvai, Samba, and Thaladi seasons, actually. And if you come to the Karnataka, we have the seasons like Kharif and Rabi, and in some patches, summer also, sir, like that. Okay. So, season wise also, we do, okay, whatever the data sets which they are giving, okay, that we are segregating into our season, our this one, sir, actually, that we are doing, sir. Thanks.
Very nice to hear the presentation. I have got 2 questions to you.
Yes.
I am one of the meteorologists who was a pioneering person in the Agromet Advisory Services.
Yes, sir.
Which IMD had refined to make it from the farmers' weather bulletins
yes,
to Agromet Advisory Services way back in the late 70s.
Yes, sir.
I have been thinking about this right from that time. Since then, Agromet Advisory Service has come of age to stay in the agricultural field. Now, the various problems that you have pointed out to agriculture from the weather aspects, half of them can be solved
yes, sir.
by just implementing the climatic information for a particular region.
Yes, sir.
For instance, I often see in the newspapers, banana farmer is there. He has about, let's say, about 3 acres, 4 acres banana plantation.
Yes, sir.
But he has not done any wind wells across his farm.
Yes, sir.
You see elsewhere in the advanced countries, they are so educated about the weather elements that affect agriculture.
Yes, sir.
And their crop planning and crop plantation is so much tailored for weather sensitive things.
Yes, sir.
Like a banana farmer, if he grows 3 acres without any wind shelter,
yes, sir.
that is absolutely appalling lack of information and knowledge.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then he should not, they are going making for claims of
insurance
compensation.
Yes, sir.
It's very, I mean, that day is not getting over in India.
Yes, sir.
So agronomic advisory should really take note of this.
Yes, sir.
And advise all the farming community.
Yes, sir.
Then depending on what crops they grow,
Yes,
they should advise them to take certain permanent measures.
yes, sir.
To overcome those repeatedly occurring weather results.
Yes, sir.
And second point is you mentioned about temperature is increasing. So temperature is increasing because of the soil is also getting warmer.
Yes, sir.
One simple method for that is the use of soil mulch.
Mulching, yes, sir.
So these things have to become of commonplace for even the farmers also.
Yes, sir.
So the environment advisory services make these things as a very permanent advisories.
Yes, sir.
Which are climatically oriented, not day-to-day weather forecasting.
Yes, sir.
Then the second part is, in India, the farm size is very small.
Yes, sir.
And the various crops have got various sensitivity to meteorological hazards.
Yes, sir.
So if a particular farmer is growing three different types of crops, his neighboring farmer is growing another different type of crop, then naturally an element that is favoring to one farmer is not favoring the other crops of the other farmer.
Yes, sir.
So are you trying to consolidate any kind of crop belts like the US has got?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe, of course, they have got very large farms. So crop belt concept is very nice for them.
Yes, sir.
In India, it may be individual farmer has got the individual freedom to grow his crops.
Yes, sir.
But however, considering that this climate change has come to stay and is affecting and small holdings, individual farmer is growing the type of crops that he wants.
Yes, sir.
It's better that you inculcate in the farming community that what is agroclimatically suited in that area.
Yes, sir.
They should all grow.
Yes, sir.
One healthy thing that I see is with the tour growing area in Gulbarga,
Yes, sir.
in the state.
Yes.
Similarly, in all the agroclimatic regions,
Yes, sir.
you should promote a very climatically resistant or robust cropping pattern.
Yes, sir.
That will greatly help in reducing the adverse weather impacts.
Very true, sir. And your suggestions, most of the suggestions we have incorporated in the agreement advisory, sir. The problem is their implementation is not to that extent, mainly because, as you told, sir, okay, if you go to US and other things, only 4% of the people they are depending on the agriculture, and all of them are well educated, sir. So once you taste the technology, definitely they will adopt, sir, actually. And like if we are the farmers, most of them they are illiterate, sir, actually. Even if I say what happens, sir, okay, I say this is the area which is vulnerable to heat waves or this one wind damages, actually. So if I say this one, okay, if that is concurrently occurring every year, farmer will be wake up, sir. If it is not happening, why should I this one? That is the mindset. The farmer mindset, okay, he will change actually, because with the increasing hazards frequency, definitely farmer will change from here onwards, I feel, sir, actually. And the shelter beds or wind breaks, what we are suggesting, okay, a farmer having just 5 guntas or 10 guntas in small patches, okay, there, if you can go for the complete this one barrier, what happens, okay, he will lose some crop because of the shading, sir, actually. Shading, that's another thing for the application of this technology. That's another interest I can say for the application of technology. But definitely, as the frequency is increasing, farmer will also get wake up, sir. Definitely. Thank you, sir. We will incorporate, sir. Thank you. Please, please.
Thank you for your very interesting, detailed presentation. Only now, meteorologically, various trends are presented.
Yes, sir.
Similarly, any trend you have seen in the agriculture practices?
Yes, sir.
What are the ways?
Yes, sir.
What is the trend you are seeing?
Yes, sir.
In the patterns?
Yes, sir.
Crop pattern, all other things.
Very true, sir. So actually, sir, the trend is little changing now. Okay, if you take the agriculture before 2000, sir, before 2000, okay, traditional agriculture is being practiced by most of the things, and the weather extremes are also very minimal before 2000, sir, actually. After 2000, we are observing the frequency of these operations in a frequent manner, sir. Okay, from that onwards, okay, what happened actually? Farmer, okay, is reluctant to take very high-end technologies, mainly because he is not very sure of getting the crops, sir, actually. Because monsoon and market, they dictate the farmer stability in the Indian agriculture, sir. So what happens? Even if you grow good crop, he is not very sure of getting the market price, sir, actually. Okay, tomato the best example. If there is a surplus, it comes to 55 a kilo, and if it is a deficit, it goes to 200 rupees a kilo, sir, actually. Such kind of this one, okay, unless we make the stability in price, actually, in the profit margin, if we say, okay, even in US, okay, minimum price will be there, okay, even under whatever the extremes, okay, compensation will be given by the government, such kind of system is there, sir.
Okay, in that context, okay, our government of India has already started one district, one product, sir, actually. One district, one product, they already started promoting. Okay, in that way, congregation is happening. And one other thing is, especially in the southern parts of the states, sir, actually, the IT peoples, after this COVID, actually, okay, they are moving towards the agriculture sector, sir. They are buying the bulk of the land and practicing the farming in a commercial way, either organic or this one, commercially they are doing. That way, that congregation is happening in this one. That's the good development, I say, because implementing high-end technologies, okay, all contingencies, okay, which needs larger holding size rather than the smaller holding size, sir. That way, it may aggregate, sir. Let us see, sir. Thanks.
There is any change in the crop. Some time back they were getting this crop, but it is not now done like that. Is
yeah, it is there, sir. It is there, sir. It is there. As I already told, okay, it is the market which dictates, sir, actually. Maize area, okay, if you take before 2010, okay, Davangere, Chitradurga, those belt. There is no maize area before. After this one, okay, maize has come up like anything because the poultry industry has grown up like anything and needs the feed, sir, actually. That's one thing. And people are moving from food crops to the horticulture crops, sir. Areka area, for example, sir, that was a conventionally transitional area or hilly area crops, sir, actually. Now, you go to Chitradurga or Davangere or this one, Tumkur, Pavagada, even including Pavagada, sir. Okay, everybody is putting the Areka, sir. Okay, that kind of transition is happening by that was dictated by the market as well as the easiness to the farmers. Yeah, that changes is happening. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Question.
Madam, please.
Any special advisory in transition areas like a black belt soil and red soil?
Yes, madam. The micro.
Especially in area of Chitradurga and that side.
Yes.
Yes, there's black soil and red soil. No special advisory for this, sir.
It is there, madam. It is there actually. Okay. What I told micro watershed level agromet advisory. We are considering the soil factor actually, madam. Earlier we were not considering the soil in agromet advisory. Okay. Now we are incorporating agromet advisory to the soil level actually. Maybe by next kharif, from the next kharif season itself, through the case and DMC only, the message will go, sir. Go, madam. Actually. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Now I request Dr. K.
Soil data
to felicitate.
Yes, sir. Excuse me. Yeah, we come.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now may I request Dr. J. Harsha, Superintendent Engineer, Central Water Commission, Kaveri Division, Bengaluru, to come to the stage for his presentation.
Yes,
So I'm stakeholder service too.
Flood forecasting. Okay. Like,
Yes.
it will work. Okay.
Yes.
Hello. Negative. Hello. 4%. Okay. Good evening, everyone. First of all, on behalf of Central Water Commission, Minister of Jal Shakti, I congratulate India Meteorological Department for completing 150 years. Round of applause for MD. And also, I congratulate all the presentators since morning who have given a valuable knowledge and sharing the knowledge on various aspects of meteorology, agriculture, and the aviation sector also. So my topic is flood forecasting in India, collaborative approach. Of all the natural disasters, the flood is the most recurrent and also the highly costliest disaster, floods. So it is felt throughout the country. And flood forecasting in India actually began in 1958 in Central Water Commission. So it almost more than 60 to 70, between 60 to 70 years. Central Water Commission is the apex technical body in water resources management in India. So it is an attached office of the Ministry of Jal Shakti. It has a two-tier organizational structure. Probably many of IMD colleagues might be knowing, one headquarters at New Delhi and regional offices in most of the state capitals. And basically, it has several responsibilities as a premier organization in the water resources, besides techno-economic appraisal, design. The main one of the tasks is the flood management and flood forecasting. So, flood management and flood forecasting is one of the tasks assigned to the Central Water Commission. As I already told, it began in 1958. So there are about 325 flood forecast stations, and annually about 7,000 flood forecasts are issued throughout the country. So there is a regional office at Bangalore that's called as Monitoring South Organization. So flood forecasting is one of the tasks that has been assigned to the regional office. So the jurisdiction of other tasks like monitoring of water resource projects extends to the states of Karnataka and Goa. Whereas for the other three tasks like hydrological data collection, flood forecasting, and water quality is actually the jurisdiction is basin wise. So basin is a river basin actually. So not entirely the basin, but it covers parts of the basin for the states of Karnataka, Goa, Maharashtra, and Kerala. So this is the jurisdiction of the Monitoring South Organization, regional office in the Karnataka, and particularly for the forecasting of water quality and hydrological data collection. So it covers the upper Kaveri River Basin, west flowing rivers, and parts of Krishna Basin. So in 4 states, it covers a part of Kerala, Karnataka, then Maharashtra, and it goes to the Goa also. It covers the west flowing rivers in the Goa. So actually, why flood forecasting matters? Basically, the flood casualties annually is enormous. Actually, flood forecasting. So annually, about if you take the average from 1953 to 2018, that has been compiled. So nearly about 5,600 plus crores is the annual loss, and that's an average actually from 1953 to 2018. So the loss of lives is 1,600, and the amount of economic loss, the houses damaged, it's more than 1.2 million. So enormous losses are happening. So there is a need to forecast the floods before it happens, so that the rescue operations can take place. So one of the basic purpose of flood forecasting is to ensure that risk-based decision making and cost-effective evacuation. So what exactly that means is that, so it's not that we issue the flood forecast and that's the our task is over. But basically, we have to save the people's lives as well as the economy damage. That's the main purpose of the flood forecast. So whatever may be the flood forecast that we are going to issue, that doesn't hardly matters if there is no evacuation, no saving of lives and the economy. So there the flood forecasting actually matters in saving lives and the economy. It has to mitigate economic losses and critical for the local administration also. In India, most of the time, what happens is that we give more importance to the accuracy part. So flood forecast, we are actually 100%, it is accurate 90%, 99%. But the basic important that should be given is the lead time. So what is the lead time? Lead time basically is the amount of time when the forecast is issued and the flood actually travels to the point. So whichever, it can be a river. So that is the lead time. So in this aspect, actually, this flood forecasting, where the IMD is a very important stakeholder for CWC, because the data that it provides to CWC, using that data, it creates the flood forecast throughout the country. So here the lead time matters most. So for example, if we are giving a forecast for 24 hours, so you have to imagine how a local agency or a disaster monitoring agency can able to evacuate within 24 hours. So that is the most important thing. We have to keep extending the lead time. That is how the flood forecasting matters. If we are only giving 6 hours, 10 hours, 24 hours, it doesn't matter. We may be 100% accurate, but hardly it matters. It is not possible. That is the reason many times the casualties will be there, but the lead time will not be reflected. So we have to give more importance to the lead time as well, in which the forecast from IMD plays a crucial role for the CWS to conduct its own flood forecast. So I will come to that lead time later. It's skipping just previous slide.
Previous. Yes.
So there are two types of flood forecasting that CWS does: inflow forecasting and level forecasting. The inflow forecasting is basically the predicting the amount of water flowing into a reservoir or a river also as well. Level is actually the measurement of the stage of a river at a specific point. So you already know the flood forecasting part and inflow forecasting reservoirs. The flood actually is caused not only by heavy rainfall, sometimes the way we operate the reservoirs also matters. So sudden opening of the gates and releasing the water actually causes floods in the downstream areas. So CWC conducts two types of flood forecasting. Flood-prone regions of India. This is actually from the Rashtriya Baad Ayog in long back 1980. Now the times have changed. The climate, as already we have seen in the morning presentations, a lot of things has changed since 40, 50 years. So 40 million hectares was it was identified as a flood-prone area in the India. But now even the states, southern states, are also experiencing flood-like conditions. And basically, in the state of Karnataka, the floods are mainly due to the releases of water in the upstream reservoirs, like Maharashtra. So many in the morning presenters showed some flood-prone areas, but in addition to some isolated cases of flood in the state of Karnataka, but upper releases, the Maharashtra, the Koyana river releases actually causes a lot of flooding in the northern part. So that also we have taken into account. And in state of Karnataka, the regional office is right now forecasting only the reservoir inflow. So we are not doing any flood forecasting. So it has to be implemented at a later point of time, depending on the changes that take place in the state of Karnataka. So 8 dams inflow forecasting is being conducted. Krishnaraj Sagar, Harangi, Kabini, Hemavati, Upper Durga Project, Bhadra, Malaprabha, and Hidkal. So 3 methods that generally used everywhere. The same methods are being used in the regional office as well as the entire Central Water Commission. The conventional methods, since 1950s to 1990s, these conventional methods like gauge-to-gauge correlation statistical methods were being used for the inflow forecast. But later on, from 1990s onwards, the Mike 11 hydrological modeling have been used. Then the key input for this was possible because of IMD, and we have to thank IMD for that, for giving the data to the Central Water Commission throughout the country. So that is IMD data has been a very useful and a key input for the issuing any flood forecast. So in the inflow forecast, first we have to fix the threshold limit, particularly in the reservoirs. We have to find out what exactly constitutes the threshold. That will happen with the discussion with the state government authorities. So that limit, once that limit inflow reaches, then the forecast begins. Then the data requirements that is given by the state government, area elevation, capacity curve, and as I already stated, hydrometeorological data from the IMD. So these are the key inputs for the inflow forecast. So IMD provides the daily hydromet bulletin to our office. So in the mails daily, and we receive it. Then that contains the hydromet bulletin contains the daily aerial average precipitation, point rainfall data. And sometimes we also refer to the IMD websites. So for the data like quantitative precipitation forecast data and other model data. So as I already told that 7 days QPF is available and it is provided by IMD. Then sub-basin aerial average precipitation past 24 hours. Then significant station-wise significant rainfall also last 24 hours also, and heavy rainfall. All these things are available in the hydromet bulletin, which forms a useful data for the Central Water Commission to issue any type of forecast, particularly inflow forecast. This is also the some of the rainfall products that we take it from the IMD website, and we are very, very thankful for the IMD for providing it in the website itself. So this is NCUM data as well as global forecast system model. So as I said, that formulation of inflow forecast, once attained, the threshold is attained, then we'll also find out the flood risk in the downstream. So, and also reservoir rule curves have to be followed. So if it is a beginning of the monsoon seasons, then we have to take a decision whether to release the water before keep it empty. That's a very uncertain time for any reservoir operators and also to issue the forecast also. So why? Because before monsoons, if you release and empty the reservoir, and if the monsoon fails, then naturally dam will not be full. That's a very risky situation, and the decision making will be, it's a very tough, and we have to be careful with issuing the forecast as well. And similarly, if it's already full and we keep it full without emptying, and suddenly rainfall occurs, enormous rainfall occurs, and inflow is increasing, then it is also another at the other end of the uncertainty. So suddenly there is no option but to release the flood, and many flood events in across India like Surat or Chennai has happened because of such instances, that suddenly there is no option but we have to release the gates and it has got flooded the cities. So like that, it's a very challenging task. We have to make a key decision making. As I was already telling, IMD is a very key partner and a stakeholder for CWC. And flood forecasting is not a single agency work. It's a multi-agency work. We can't work in a silos. So IMD, CWC, and the disaster agencies, all three actors have to perform in optimum way, then only the flood forecasting will be successful. If any one agency doesn't perform, actually, it's like this, we say that a chain is as weak as its weakest link, as strong as its weakest link, we say. So in the chain of IMD, CWC, and the disaster agencies, if IMD does not perform well, naturally that forecast errors will flow into the flood forecast. And entirely what happens, the flood forecast errors will amplify, and the end users will bear the cost. Suppose IMD is at a high technological level and CWC is at a low technological level. So whatever the IMD gives a high products, very good products. And what happens is CWC doesn't perform. Again, the optimum errors, forecast errors will increase and end user will bear the cost. So that in that way, flood forecasting is a multi-organization and multidisciplinary arena, and it has to be done in collaborative approach. As you can see that here, India Meteorological Department and Central Water Commission with coordination. Then the Flood Meteorological Office will issue the QPF, which will go to the Flood Forecasting Division, and then afterwards the forecasts are issued. So this is actually, as I said in the beginning, this is always a dilemma. So whether the river level or a reservoir level increases or falling, and as I said, it depends on the technological parity. So world over already has moved from the distributed model forecast to the ensemble models, and I'm sure IMD also is QPF based on the ensemble models forecast itself. And the accuracy also has to improve. And in addition to the accuracy, the lead time, as I was telling, it has to be more. So if it is any forecast less than 24 hours, it's hardly useful. It may make news actually, but it's for the end user, it may not be. So if you use the ensemble forecast, actually, as we see that more than 3 days to 7 days lead time is available. So it's something like that. So if today I issue a forecast and for the next 7 days, so you will get ample time to evacuate. You take measures, and also, of course, some accuracy is also important. But if you have only 24 hours, naturally you have very less time to evacuate. So that is the point of lead time. So we also, and CWC also has to improve its technology. So it's still in the process of upgrading its technology to make it on par with IMD. So IMD has already moved ahead, and it's a very good sign that they are giving an ensemble forecast, QPF forecast. However, the accuracy of the ensemble forecast has to improve, because 7 days QPF is given, but the 7-day QPF, actually, if we give a based of flood forecast on the 7th day, and the 7th day has a lot of error, then actually our forecast will just go wrong. So like that. So in that way, we have to also modernize India's flood forecasting. When we say India's flood forecasting, it comes to all from IMD, CWC, and to the end user. So the IMD has already deployed the radars. So more coverage of radars is required for the better, estimation, QPE, quantitative precipitation estimation of the rainfall. So if you look at the United States, probably next generation S-band radars, I think 160 to more than is there. So India, I'm not sure how much radars IMD might be having, maybe 40 or 45 it could be. But then the denser the radars, actually, the better the QPF. So in that way, it can modernize. And when it comes to the CWC, also has to improve in its own way. So inundation modeling and hydrological modeling. So the way it is modeling has to improve. So then only we can have a better forecasting. And the significance of IMD CWC correlation is the technological parity. As I was already telling, only when we are having the technological parity, we can have a lead time increase of the lead time and reduced flood hazards and cost-effective rescue missions. Then only the end users, particularly disaster management agencies, the municipalities, local administrations, they get an ample time and opportunity so that they can carry out the evacuation, lessen the loss of lives and damage to property. So this is a very important aspect that IMD CWC has to take into account. So the recommendation is investing more in the technology that it has already IMD is implementing. That's extremely good sign. So training in ensemble modeling, IMD has already the expertise, but CWC needs the expertise. Probably we need to have a collaboration with the CWC, how it has to training and all that. Probably I will report it to my higher authorities. Later on, we can take it up as a more collaborative training and manpower capacity building. So in that way, we have to extend the lead times and ensure that nation doesn't bear the cost due to the floods. Thanks so much.
Questions?
IMD and CWC being the central agencies, and the dam reservoir maintenance is a state subject. So, do you have any regulatory mechanism advisory role to the state government? With regard to water management, taking water from the dam sites.
Yes, advice role is always there. We cooperate with them and we always monitor. And in fact, actually, dam maintenance, World Bank aid is also being funded. So we regularly visit the dams that we are monitoring. We have deployed telemetry stations as well. So we regularly advise them what precautions they have to take.
But that doesn't seem to be a never-ending question. Particularly, I coming from Karnataka, often I see that problem. The Maharashtra dam controlling authorities, they don't release the water until it is completely full to the brim. Then still the monsoon time is about another 1.5 2 months time. Then suddenly they release the water. Downstream, as you have again and again pointed out, several districts in the northern Karnataka are suffering from flood hazard. But actually, there is a native precipitation is very low. From IMD chart, it comes as a scanty or deficient rainfall. So this contrasting thing can it not be avoided as we grow further in technological make in India or Visit Bharat? All these concepts are there. Nice to hear them. But this fundamental problem, are we not able to address? In the sense, specifically, can you not suggest the state dam controlling authorities that on to a certain level, if it is 100 FSL, then up to 50 FSL, okay, you hold it. Then beyond that, why don't you release a part of that? So that monsoon time is still another 1 or 2 months. You can get raised from 70 to 80 FSL also. So this kind of coordinated working should really reduce the terrific among the downstream districts.
Yeah, exactly. We are, as a CWC, regularly advising the states for integrated reservoir operations. Manual guidelines have been brought out. And water is also a state subject nowadays. As interstate matters and interstate conflicts issues always will be there. So we are trying to cooperate with them as well, and we are trying to bear upon that. To some extent, there has been a lot of positive results. What happens is whenever there is a positive result, that will not be reported in the media. So only when there is a flooding, actually it will be, I mean, we think that, okay, there is no cooperation, that is right. Sometimes error also happens, but then many times CWC is advising the states and accordingly taking all the interstate cooperation, and accordingly they are managing the reservoir operation so that downstream areas are not flooded. So that's happening. But sometimes there are exceptions. So even CWC, the forecasting has a lot of uncertainty. Forecast errors can happen. So in that cases, what happens, sometimes that flooding can happen, extra releases can happen. So those things happen.
They want to complement that. As you told that in ensemble prediction, we can give nowadays facile probability type of forecasting we can give. But based on the thing, similarly in probability based flood forecasting is given, but decision taking will be very difficult. That aspect, because forecasting wise we can have above normal probability we can give. Similarly, flood and also scenario will be there, but decision will be where to believe it and take action is the thing. That will be there. That aspect that is a thing we have to look into that aspect, because ensemble prediction is a model we are using the methodology. But whether that same concept can be expanded to the flood forecasting is from my side. I answer about others use also, because finally end of the time we are giving probability for 3, and actually WMOS is very never we should not give the deterministic focus, because everybody knows that we should move out of the deterministic focus. Rainfall should be 8 centimeters should not be there. What is the chance for 8? What is that way? Before normal tertiary category only they are giving. But that can be probably correct limitation. But decision making process is a very difficult thing. As you pointed out, then your modeling, hydraulic modeling also should have an ensemble type thing. Then highest frequent probability case only decision has to be taken.
Perfect, sir. I agree with you. My view is that when giving in a binary form, like rising or falling or this one, as you said, instead of that, if you say that there is an 80% chance of this particular river getting inside the village, instead of saying that rising or falling. So probably telling that 20% chance and 80% chance. If there's a 20% chance for a particular river going to be inundating the adjacent villages, 20% chance is one scenario, and if you say 80% chance, probably the decision makers can have a clear-cut view. Okay, if it is 20%, he can at least have something. If you say 80%, then he will be more precautious. Only that's that way it could be useful.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Now I request Dr. KG Ramesh to.
Yes. Very few actually. No, that we are taking at all meteorological observation stations. Nowadays, the HCRAS and all that is there, but also we are exactly software. Yeah.
कैमरा ऑफ कर देना मुझे एक काम छोड़ना
So with this, we have come to the end of our technical session. Now, we are going to felicitate the retired officials of meteorology sector of Bangalore. So may I request our DDGM, Dr. our head of MC Bangalore, Dr. N. Kuriyasu, to please come on to the stage.
हाँ हटा देना नीचे Not started. But you will check it. So then, but it was just a half year. Because sorry, oh, there's much the loss.
That may call upon Sri Arya Shakespeare Jackson to come out of the stage, please.
ಒಂದೊಂದು ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬನ್ನಿ ಒಬ್ರು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಒಂದು
Good evening to all. Now, we take this opportunity as part of our as we do this is a journey, this journey of our institution where we is contributed by employees. Our farm employees. Many stages of this, each one's contributed in their own way, and that is the resultant of the way we are continuing the journey. Welcome them, ready to their services, ready to the ways, and we proud and happy to contribute to retired employees.
Sir, let's stand for attention.
Sri O. Nagendra Gowda, sir. To come out of the stage, please. Call upon Sri Pitchin Medicine to come out of the stage, please. Dr. A. Professor.
All the written, please be ready.
Sri J. Harmataraki.
He wants to speak. We request next class.
Hello friends, but I retired from DGM's office.
I am very glad to meet you all. On seeing the elaborate arrangements, I am astonished whether I am in India or any such a great development. I returned 15 years back actually. Really, initially I thought I will be a stranger to this place. But after coming here, I came to know many people with whom I worked in Delhi, Nagpur, and Chennai. It is really a very memorable day for me. And thank you very much. And thanks for the organizers for making great events. I worked in safety controls. Okay, sir.
Felicitation to Player Professor.
What's it? Yes.
Felicitation to Shikhi Nandunaraji.
Oh,
Yes. It is my great pleasure to be available for this function here. And FC Bangalore has been my very, not only it's the Karnataka home state, but also my very signature service I have rendered here in MC Bangalore. It was 1996 to 2006, a very wonderful time I spent here. And I must really thank all my colleagues who were with me at that time, and some of them are continuing today also, even today. It is the powerful energy that they showed me, and then the cooperation, the spirit of dedication, what they all showed, gave us a great spirit to me. So and we really worked hard in making MC Bangalore as a model at that time. It was even recognized so by the then DGMs. So I once again express my gratitude to all my colleagues who retired and also some of them serving now. Thank you very much.
Felicitation to Dr. H.R. Hagwasan.
Good. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
It is a great moment, 150 years of IMD celebration, and I'm so happy to see so many of my, I should say, juniors who worked with me and actually assisted me. And MC Bangalore is one of the best places I found. I worked here about 5 years. 1 year after meteorologist and 1 year after that teacher. And really very good people, very honest people and punctual people. If you should take when you work and say this work, we will do it, sir, no problem. So this is the type of cooperation and help I got. Even I think Chennai was very much helpful for Bangalore. And I find out that all agencies I am Chennai the best. So I was in many agencies. It the best name it has and Chennai for its punctuality, regularity. So really a great thing. I am very happy to see you all, and I wish IMD all the success, and I am a proud IMD. Thank you all.
Just I want to add here one thing. When 150 year celebrations were decided, as a part of 2024 15th January, it started. They decided that every all RCs and FCs should conduct one program. That program should be a seminar type based on cyclone or cold wave like that. That was there. But I said in meeting that if we conduct, it it will be only our people only. We want to convert it into the stakeholders meeting so that they should know what is happening, and also we should honor the retired people. So we started at the 15th last January 2024 at Chennai. That has become a role model that has been difficult. After that, seeing that success, DG decided that it should be repeated everywhere. So we are happy that, as Sir told, that RMC Chennai has become a role model.
I now kindly call upon Srimati Vijayalakshmi Tadakar to come onto the stage, please.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, that was very short. Only sir after that, every thank you.
May I call upon Sri M. Sai Prasad to come onto the stage, please. Sri Nagaraj sir. Sri Nagaraj sir.
Good afternoon, all of all present here. I'm very proud to work in our department. It gave me a great pleasure, gave me a life, and I was very proud to work under big officers, and I learned a lot of things from them. I'll be always grateful to the department. And in the happy occasion they are giving me a moment also, very happy to be with you all. Thank you. Sorry. No problem.
Sri YK Murthy sir, please come onto the stage, please.
That's right.
Purushottam, please come onto the stage, please.
I am very happy to participate in this very good program. First of all, I must thanks to our DG of the department who organized this very good, meaningful program, because the department has completed 1.5 centuries. I'm really proud to work in this department. I contributed nearly 37 years, 3 months, 21 days. Guided with valuable guidance by Dr. Focus, where this MCA is included a lot and upgraded so many observations. And once upon a time, this MC was the model forecasting office in the country. I hope this will be continued forever. Sorry, I skipped off. In organizing this very good program, regional head Dr. S. Balachandran and Bengaluru MC in charge, present in charge, Dr. 2 years. I'm very much thankful to them.
See, no question about this. First question, so engineer Rajesh Setu.
Very good afternoon, everybody. Thanks a lot.
Yes, so be so much better, sir. ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಸಂಜೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸೇವೆಯ ನಂತರ 5 ವರ್ಷ ನಿವೃತ್ತಿ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಸುಖವಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ IMD ಕಾರಣ. ಈ ಒಂದು ದೀರ್ಘ ಪ್ರಯಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ. ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ CTR ಅಂತ ವಿಶಾಖಪಟ್ಟಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ ಸ್ಟೇಷನ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶರ್ಮಾ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾಲಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಂಗೆ ನಾವು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೊಪ್ಪರ್ ಸಾಹೇಬರು ಮತ್ತು ತುಳಸಿ ಸಾಹೇಬರು ತುಂಬಾ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವ್ರ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು MCA ಒಂದು ಸ್ಥಳಗಳನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಡೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಲೇಸಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಇವರನ್ನೇ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು MC ಬಲಿಷ್ಠವಾಗಲು ನಮ್ಮ ಕೊಪ್ಪರ್ ಅವರ ಕಾಣಿಕೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ನಾವಿಸ್ಕೋತಾರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ.
Nagesh, actually, he retired during COVID time. He did not honor him at the time of
Show me the better, sir.
Thank you.
Next will be Seismology Nagar.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thanks for this felicitation. Now, just now, Mr. Nagesh, what he has remembered, I just want to repeat again. I worked under Appa sir and Uppar sir. To be frank, at that time, lot of developments have seen. Particularly when I was transferred to PVO Gagar, I had an opportunity to supervise us, looking after the construction of office premises. At that time, it was sanctioned. And Uppar sir has given me instruction to just to look into that one, to add active participation in that construction. When I went now, the office constructions have come up there, and it was very nice. Like that, Chitradurga also, we had that construction. 1 hour also there. I only myself and others, and one Mr. We went and shifted the observatory. By that, actually, it so happened. We were planning for shifting but buildings have come up there. We wanted to show, but by that time, the construction at Chitradurga started by the college premises people. They have started us to forced us to vacate because they have to construct some of the buildings. But unfortunately, we could able to, the construction was almost on the end, and we could able to shift. Otherwise, we would have been in the different unsettled position. Such achievements have come in such time. Really, we must remember for this. Otherwise, we would have been in today. Even the proposal for 1 hour radar is there like that. Because of this foundation, we were able to that proposal may come realize. So thank you, sir. And sir also many times we have remembered. Sir, I met you in SDS. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so overwhelmed by my colleagues, ex-colleagues, shouting praises on me. But at the same time, I am really indebted to all my colleagues at that time and even now, who without any hesitation helped me, and we all worked as a team. Everybody's aim was to make MC Bangalore as a very model one, and then increase the the prestige of IMD in the state of Karnataka. So the credit should be shared by each and every one of my colleagues, etc.
Call upon Shri K. Sebastian, sir.
See, each region has some kind of assembly. College means he must be from Kerala. So now everybody says thank you only one word. Are you from MC Bangalore?
Next, I request to sit with the particular document.
IMD is a big house. In this house, we are all children. So the children grows, that is called service. After growth, married and going separately. Like that, in this house, we are working and service ended, retired, even though the department, the economy, and the respect and honor. So I can say very, very thanks to department as well as our officers. I can't go and see his house. All officers come here, they even honored me. Thank you, sir.
Srimati Rathivaram.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Don't need to record service record. MC Bangalore.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sri G.R. Nadav, sir. Next, may I call upon Sri Chandra.
ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ ಕೆಲವು ತಿಂಗಳಿಗೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ಗೆ ಡೇಟಾ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ. ಮತ್ತ ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಭಾಗ್ಯನಾಯಕನಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸಂಶಯ ಆಯ್ತು. ಏನ್ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರದ್ದು 2 ಸಲ ಊಟ ಆಚರಿಸ್ತಾರಂತ. ಮುಂದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲೇನು ಇಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಏನಾಗ್ಲಿ 150 ವರ್ಷ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಂತೂ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಅತಿರತಮ ಆರಾಧಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಫೋಟೋ ಕಳಿಸೋರು ನಿಜವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ ಭಾಗ್ಯ. ನಾನು 74ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿಯಾಗ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ನಾನು ಕರಿಯೋಲಿ ಬಂದೆ. ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲಾಜಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವೇಕೆನ್ಸಿ ಅದಾವು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಈಚೆನ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವಿಲ್ಲಿಂಗ್ನೆಸ್. ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲಾಜಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ನಾನು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂಟರ್ಮೀಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆದ ರೋಡ್ ಇದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲಾ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಹೋಗಿ ತೋರ್ಸಿದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ನೀಗ ಏನೋ ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಮಸ್ತರ ಇದು ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕಥೆ ಅಷ್ಟ ಸಮಯದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪಗ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ನಾಗ ಅವರು ಸೌದ್ಯೋಗ ಬರೀತರು ಮಸ್ತರ ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ರಿಜಿ ಕುರ್ನಳ್ಳಿ ಅಂತದಾರ ಅವರು ಎಸ್ಸು ಅವ್ರ ಮಗನು ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಸಂಸದರ ಹೋದ ವರ್ಷ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ಯಾರ. 1 ದಿವಸ ಲಂಚ್ ಲಭ್ಯೇಶ್ವರ ಸ್ವರ್ಗ ಸಿಕ್ಕ ಓಡ್ ಹೋದ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರ ಹತ್ರ. ಏನ್ ಭಜಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರು ನನಗೇನು ಜ್ಞಾಪಕಿದೆ. ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರ ಭಜಂತ್ರಿ ನೋಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗನಿಗೆ ಬಂದೈತಿ, ನೀ ಏನೋ ಒಂದ್ ಬೆಳೀತಲ್ಲ ಹೌದಾ ನಂದು ಮತ್ತ ಈಗೂ ಗದಿಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತೋರ್ಸಿದ್ರ. ಮಸ್ತಾರ ಇದಾರೆ ನಾ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರು. ನಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪ ಸ್ವರ್ಗ ಸಿಕ್ಕಂಗ ಆಯ್ತು. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿ ವಿಲಿಂಗ್ನೆಸ್ ಕೊಡಕ್ ಹೋದೆ. ಅವಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಹೆದರ್ಸಿದಾರಂದ್ರ, ಒಂದ್ ವೇಳೆ ನೀವು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಹೋಗದಿದ್ರೆ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮದ್ರಾಸ್ದಾಗ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ, ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ ಸೀನಿಯಾರಿಟಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ಮೊದಲ ನಮ್ಮಪ್ಪನ ಸಂಬಳ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇರಿ ಅವಾಗ 100 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಚಿಲ್ಲರೆ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಚೆನ್ನೈ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಕಳ್ಸೋದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ನಾವ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ನನ್ನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರು ಜೆ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜ್ಞಾಪಕಿದೆ. ಅವರು ಆಗ್ಲೇ SSLC ಆದ ಮೇಲೆ ಟೆಲಿಫೋನ್ ಆಪರೇಟರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು. ಮಗಪ್ಪ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಹಿಂಗಂತಾರೆ, ಈಗ ನಾನ್ ಹತ್ರ ಆಗದಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ನನಗ. ನಾವು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಂಗರ್ ಅದಾರ ಅವ್ರು ನೌಕರಿ ಕೊಟ್ರ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಫೋನ್ ನನ್ ತಗೋರಿ ಅಂತ ಆತು ಅಂತಂದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬಂದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಚುರುನೇ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೀಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು. ನಂತರ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ಅಂತೂ ಹೂ ಅಂತ ಬಂದನ್ರಿ, ಮತ್ತ ಮಡ್ರಾಸ್ ಇರ್ತೈತಂತ ಹಿಂಗ ಆ ಚಿಂತೆ ನೀವ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಚಂದ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಮತ್ ಏನೇನ್ ಅದು ನಾವು ಹಳೆ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಪಾಸ್ ಆದವ್ರು ನನ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ದೀಪು ಅಡ್ಕೋಣ ಸರ್ ಬಸವರಾಜ್ ಕೂಡಿ ಅವನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಮತ್ ಅವನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಡಿಟೇಲ್ ನನ್ಗೆ ಬರುದು ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸ್ನಾಗ ನೀನು ಆಲ್ಫಾಬೆಟ್ ತಿಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓದ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಂದ. ಸತ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಪ್ರೇಮಿಸ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಚೋದನೆ ಸತ್ಯ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು. ನನ್ನ ಬಡತನ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಅಥವಾ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಕಲ್ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೂಯೆನ್ಸ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಇರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಆಗತ್ತ ಒಂದು ಆಸೆ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನನ್ಗೆ A to Z ನಾನು ಬೇಸಿ ಓದುವಾಗ ನಾನು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಹಾಗೆ ನಾ A to Z ಓದಿದೆ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನನಗೆ ನೌಕರಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಸಿಗ್ಬೇಕು ನಾನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಸಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಲಗ್ನ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ದೇವ್ರದ ಇದರಿಂದ ಆ ವರ್ಷ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಲಾಜೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತಂದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು 3 ಹತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಮಠ ಇದೆ ಅದ್ರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಮಠ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಪಪುರ ಮಠ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ಮೆಜೆಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳು ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಠಕ್ಕೆ ಹತ್ರನ ಆಸೆಪ್ಪ ಮಠದಾಗಿರುವಂತಂದ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಇದ್ದು ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಮುಗಿಸಿದೆ 150 ಜನ ಬಂದಿದ್ವಿ ನಾವು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 2ನೇ ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು 2ನೇ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೆ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಎಲ್ಲಾರು ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಬರಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ವಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೇನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರು ಈ ರೀತಿ ವಿಶೇಷ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬರುವಾಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ A to Z ಎಲ್ಲ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ವಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಅವಾಗ ನಾವು ದಿಗ್ಗಜರು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಎ ರಾಮಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಿ ಇದ್ರು G ರಾಮಣ್ಣ ಇದ್ರು ಜೋಗೇಂದ್ರ ಸಿಂಗ್ ಇದ್ರು A ಮಿರಾಜ್ಕರ್ ಇದ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲೇ 2 ದಿವಸ ಎಲ್ಲಾರ್ಗು ಕೇಳಿ ಸಾಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಜೋಗೇಂದ್ರ ಸಿಂಗ್ ಶಿವ ಇನ್ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ನಾನು ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಯ್ತೆ ನನ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಯ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೆಳೆಯ J. ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಕೇಳಿದ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸಾಯಿ ಆಕಾಶ ನೋಡೋದು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ಪತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ PhD ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು ಸರ್ ಅವರು ನೀನು ನದಾಪ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಹೌದು ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನೀನೇ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಪ್ಪ 350 ಬಂದಾಗ ನೀನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ತಳವಾರ 3ನೇದವ SB ಕಮಕಾರ 3ನೇದವ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸೈಂಟಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ರಿಟೈರ್ ಅದ 2ನೇದವ ನನಗೂ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರ್ದವ ರಿಟೈರ್ ಅದ 3ನೇದವ ನಾನು ಕೊರೋನಾದಾಗ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರನ್ನು ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಗಾಂವ್ಕರ್ ಅವರು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿ ಪುಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೇಳುವೆ ನನ್ನ 40 ಸುಮಾರು 44 ದಶಕಗಳು ನನ್ನ ಸೇವೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಸೇವೆಯ ಪಾಲು 200 ನಿಮಿಷಕ್ಕೆ ಆಯ್ತು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ದಿಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋದೆ ಹೋದೆ ಚೆನ್ನೈಗೆ ಹೋದೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಬಂದು ರಿಟೈರ್ ಆದೆ ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನೈ ಇದ್ದಾಗ AWS ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಮುಗಿಸ್ರಿ ಅಂತ AWS ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಲೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಹಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿಸಿದೆ ಏನೇ ನನ್ನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಸೇವೆ ಆಡಿ ಇದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗಿದ್ದೆ ನನ್ನ 7 ಜನ ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಜೀವನ ಸಂಗಾತಿಗಳು ಬೆಂಕಿ ಸುಧಾರು ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆನೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಶುಭಾಶಯ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ನಾನು
Thank you for and the organizers. It's a great moment to meet our ex-officers and officers, retired officials.
staffs and other staffs, the departmental staffs. I am very much proud and very happy for this invitation. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks so much.
We will now call upon Shri M. Nagarajan.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This entire program would not have been possible without the tireless efforts of two of our boys, Vinod and Namrat. They had relentless efforts to work day and night, and with the permission of our head, we want to felicitate Namrat and Vinod for their relentless and selfless work towards making this successful. Thank you, sir. Now we can have a group photo session where and thereafter we break for tea.
Some of
Good evening, all. I am Professor Nagaraj from Bangalore University, a faculty of physics. As a stakeholder, as a taker, I want to give some feedback. Of course, it's not a feedback, it is a something kind of an appreciation actually. The event went on from morning till now very well with the IMDs, and also very big applause and thanks to all the committee members who have worked tirelessly. I don't know how many days they have worked out actually. I would like to convey one thing actually. In the morning, Balchandra sir has told about the beginning of the IMD Bangalore. Even I am also not aware. Even though I am working here as an secretary for the IMS from last 60 years, sir, with the request and if you are willing to share the information of the MCs, how it has begun, I would like to write one compendium along with all faculties to support how Bangalore MC has started, how it has gone from starting from beginning as a compendium, as a contribution to the 150th year of the IMD. Here, great action. I will take care. I request all the dignitaries actually to share their views. First, we will start with in such a way that how IMD has gone, and you also contribute individually how you have benefited from the IMD, either from the MC of Bangalore or maybe from somewhere else. Thank you, one and all.
One point I wanted to mention here. Without the support of Gavaskar ji and Abhinaya ji, this program would not have been as successful as it was. They along with the director KSNMDC. So special thanks to Gavaskar sir and Abhinaya sir for making this program and for helping us out with the maximum of this.
I request stakeholders also and also officials from KS to come up with this.
Was you want to stand?
Yeah, amen.
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದ್ಗಡೆ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ನಾವು ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಹಾಗಾಗ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹತ್ರ ಮುಂದೆ ಬಿಡು ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದ್ಗಡೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಿಡಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮುಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ವಾ ಸರ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ
Meeting leave करो. Leave the